is it not showing that we're live? Ah, it says we've gone live now. Alright. Panic stations for no reason whatsoever. Just a bit. Is this?
We've got Lawrence Ball joining us kindly.
Yes, I've let him in. I'm going to go straight to the anthems. Guys, welcome to ChessLeague.live round 9. We're going to go straight into the anthems and then we'll get back to the two teams. As you can see, we've got, I would say, thousands of players, but Peter just loves doing this to me on a Sunday. Least expected to have this game straight up the bat, so let's get straight into it. Short, sweet, and to the point, ladies and gentlemen. We are back, and It's Lawrence Ball and I are going to have quite a bit to chat about today when he comes online. I see he's been a little active, uh, playing and whatnot. So yeah, Lawrence Ball will be joining me
Yeah,
soon enough.
he will. Lawrence will be joining. I will try and commentate and play at the same time. His internet's a little dodgy. Welcome everyone. This is round 9 of World ChessLeague.live. Both these teams are on 5.5 points out of 8. Just on the as things stand, just missing out on the playoffs. But lots of boards, lots of fun matches. So we've got a school team out for college, who include former students like myself. I've got a shout out to Positional Plonker on board 1. That's Chess Endeavour, who graduated, who left for school, I think 15, 20 years ago now. Cracking player, very lucky to have him making his debut. Mr. GDM is a guy called Gaspar, who's Amphor's strongest students. And you've got Freddie Trounce, former student, and his father, Michael Trounce, as well. So father-son playing. And then you've got several, you've got another Trounce as well, Conrad, who's Freddie's brother on the final board as well. Matthias, another former student, is MT Claw, and my good friend Thomas Parr, who we met at an overboard tournament, and his younger brother's in my year. Right, so usually I suppose you go and start at the bottom board.
I'm at the bottom board, Peter, and I must admit the 500. Ooh, oh, that's very cheeky by the 500. As I say it, the 500. I was about but a very cheeky move there. Bishop takes h2, encouraging king h2, and then queen to d6, picking up the bishop. What a move by a 500. Come on, well, let's get in there. And he's not playing against a slouch, he's playing against a 1500. And what do you think about the pawn on f3, Peter?
That is a damaging pawn. That is this is a venture.
Oh, wow! Play. Well, knight g4, queen takes bishop g4. We're going for the king, ladies and gentlemen.
It's all thrown in. Well, what is it about youngsters these days? They got no respect. They got no respect for their oh God, gosh, I can't believe it. I disconnected. Oh,
disconnected from where?
My own game, because I was trying to commentate someone else's. Oh, I can't do it.
But yeah, so rook takes b2 is very, very interesting. Looking at f2, the knight's taking f2, and you know what they say about attacking a king: the more pieces you have around, the more problems you give your opponents. This 500 is doing justice for himself here. I literally was quite happy to say this is going to be a one-sided affair, but the 500 is not laying down and dying. So yeah, this is interesting. This is very, very good by the 500. I would be very tempted to play rook b8 here. So tempted to play rook b8. Oh, black is loving it. I mean, we've got results already in the league. Board 2-0. Never mind. Peter's playing. No wonder. Sorry, Peter. I'll let you focus.
Yeah, no, it's all right. I'll try and chip. I'll try and chip in.
Oh, black just what? No, what? Don't tell me I had the wrong
ball. Conrad picks up a win. Wow. That is...
Oh wow! Queen c1, queen e2. Oh my gosh! The 500 picks up a point.
Goes around the other side. Oh, fantastic!
Oh,
well,
what a game by
that is highly.
What a game!
Yeah, I don't think it's a 500. I think it's one of these chess. It's chess runs in the family. There, I think it's one of his accounts has not played on for a long time.
Well, you know, whether or not he's got to have a minimum of 3 games. So, you know, he's played 3 games there. He's rating in tournament terms for the tournament. And, oh my gosh, Aquatic is in trouble. Aquatic's in big, big trouble. Here comes the queen. It's going to take on f3, and it should all be over. And Aquatic is going to go down for Ampleforth. Oh, he played what a horrible move. What a horrible move, Queen C1.
Andrew, let's remember He's a junior.
No, 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 no,
But,
no, no, no. The 1600 played the 100 move, not the 500.
oh
No,
wow,
no, no. The 1600. Don't worry, I'm picking on the 1600.
yeah. 1600 is a fair game when you get above a certain level. It's a fair game.
1600 played a horrible move, but okay, we're gonna go up to board.
Wow, I've picked up another point. Look at board
Oh,
three.
board 3. Mr. GDM
Wow,
picks up a
goodness.
point against us. Oh yes, please. Peter, you shouldn't be losing to WGMs in a 10-10. Come now, do your magic there.
Oh, good. You know, I looked at the analysis button and I was even. I just looked at another board and then
You know, and
it
was
disconnected. I'm just stuck in some London system.
Wow, black here is losing on boards on the third last board, but that being said, I mean I would definitely push black to try and win this. Yep, there goes the pawn. Yeah, we got a pass pawn. Pass pawns need to come on, Ozzy Ganozy. That's what I'm going to call him, Ozzy Ganozy. Let's go, Ozzy Ganozy. Push that pawn. All right, now play. Oh no, okay. If you really must play a move like that, okay, play king to f3. Come on, king f3. Yeah, there we go. That's what we're talking about. King f3. Love it. Love king f3. Okay, now play rook to the dying square of e6. Okay. Oh, excuse me. King f7 is quite beautiful. Oh no, there goes the rook. But is he gonna get a queen? Is it gonna be a queen and 2 pieces and 3 pawns versus a queen and a pawn? Come on, push that pawn.
Ossi's name is Johannes. He's
Johannes.
German, as you can tell, and
Yes.
He is in year 10. So I think that's 15 years old. So.
There's a trick here. There's a trick here. Queen, knight takes pawn, king 2. Oh, he doesn't fall for it. Oh, he does not fall for it, ladies and gentlemen. But okay, king f3. King f3 is good. Yeah. That's what we like. We like to see that. Oh, I'm more in favor for the 600s tonight. They're really pulling out the stops tonight.
Yeah, they're battling hard. So Sapra's gone down. So it's 3-2 to TJ. Oh, now it's not 4-2 to
4-2
TJ Velasquez Beatrice.
I'm going to call him Velasquez for tonight.
Velasquez. Okay. Yeah, it's interesting. Beatrice, I think it's a city in Czech Republic. Their captain is called Jiri. Yeah, but Beatrice is a village in the Moravian Silesian district.
Oh, Queen B1.
Republic.
Queen B1, come on, baby. Queen B1 is the one you want to play. Queen B1, Queen takes, and we pick up a piece. Let's go. Queen B1, and we pick up a piece. Come on. Queen B1. You got 7 minutes to take this. Take your time. No. Oh, you are in check. Okay. I suppose you're forgiven if you're in check. You're forgiven if you're in check. Okay. All right. So what do we do? King B1, Queen B1 now? Queen B1 now? Let's go.
Which board for sorry?
Say again? I still feel sorry, yeah.
Which board are you on?
I'm on the third last board. No. You don't have time, laddie. You've got to go for mate, unfortunately. Oh, that pawn is going to queen, and you're not going to stop it. Oh dear. Queen B1 was the way to go, because then you're at least threatening all sorts of beautiful checkmates. But, yeah, there we go, Queen A8. I mean, theoretically, ladies and gentlemen, this should be a win for white. He's got 3 pawns, he's got a bishop and a knight. He's already got a pass pawn, so the queen is going to be tied down to B8, which is a travesty of justice to be a queen up and then still land up losing. But, you know, he picks up a pawn, he picks up a bishop, he picks up something, and all of a sudden it's game on. So we can only but pray for this. Maybe queen to D8 here. Queen D8 could be an interesting savage move. Encouraging knight C6, getting queen B6, stopping the pawn, and oh no. Oh, you want the check. You know, I don't know if the check is the right thing to do. I don't know if the check is the right thing to do. But yeah, I mean, playing well, giving it a go. Got a queen, why not? I practiced really hard today after my Prajani beat me. It was a proud moment in my deepest humiliation. I'll keep practicing, as they say. Yeah, there comes the queen. So Johan should go down. I'm going to go to Metclaw. And Metclaw
that's Matthias. Yeah.
He can play a little bit, yes. So this is in some nasty positions here. Was this a London? This looks like a London. This feels like a London. Yeah, it was a London. Definitely felt like a London. Was a London. And now we've got a wonderful knight sitting on c3 on a2. You know, knights on the rim are dim, ladies and gentlemen. You don't want it there. You definitely don't want it there. I mean, what other options could white have considered here? Normally with the London, the knight is sitting on d2, so it can go to f3, so it can go to e4. That's where you want your knight. You want your knight on that square. So if you're going to play it back, maybe the option is maybe play it to b2, b1, then back to d2, then f3, then back to e4. I mean, that maybe, well, if you're looking at playing it to a2, it's a bit tough to play it on a2 because it can't really go to b4. The bishop's protecting. Oopsie. The bishop's protecting. The queen's protecting.
Victor's on this game.
Victor. Oh wow! Victor pulled one back for Ampleforth. So we 5-3. Lots of boards, lots of action all over the show.
5-3, yeah.
Got to keep it going. Got to keep it going. If you get another point here, trade of rooks. Okay, queen takes must be played. But now, how are you going to play this from white's point of view? I mean, beautiful that you took the file, but you can't land anywhere in the king's black's area, can you? You can't play b5, b4 because, well, ouch. Okay, bishop f1 must be played. Bishop f1. Don't panic. Bishop f1 is the way to go. Is Metclaw going to see bishop f1, or is he going to run the king out of pure panic stations? Let's hope he does. Yep, bishop f1 is seen. Great, good defense there. Knight to d4 is not a threat. The queen is covering f2, so your knight can go back to c3. The idea of takes, but you're going to lose the a pawn. That's the problem. So what do you do? Do you play knight c1, knight e3? Maybe. Yeah, that could work. Knight c1, knight d3, knight e4, e5, and we get the position we've been striving for. All in all, not a bad idea. But what is black going to do? Yep, there's the move. Obviously, it's expected. It's attacking the weakness. And bear in mind, he's got bishop to h4 to apply more pressure. But if you play knight c1, knight to d3, then you are covering f2, and you should be okay. I mean, I wouldn't write any movies about it, but you'd be okay. Peter's gone quiet, so he's obviously...
Yeah, it's 7-3. I'm in a position with a rook and a bishop against a queen. But playing WGM, that doesn't sound as exciting as you would hope. And there's a passed pawn advantage, so this is problematic for me. Looking back at my first game, it was actually quite level, which makes it all the more annoying. Have you been to Freddie Trounce's game?
No, I actually just popped in your game, and yeah, you're in. Yeah, can't say too much.
Yeah, I don't think there's anything that you could say, Andrew, which is going to help.
Oh no, there was no help there.
we don't cheat on Chess Heroes.
No.
But if we ever did, it would be in positions where even cheating wouldn't
help
save
you.
It wouldn't help me. No, I could phone Magnus Carlsen right now, and Magnus Carlsen would just say, "Give up playing chess."
Yeah, you'll just say resign. Just resign.
Yeah, just say resign. Stop being so disrespectful and wasting title players' time.
Another win for Velasquez. 8-3 on the table.
It is, but as I said, there's 3 more than I expected Amforth to get. I mean, no disrespect.
It's
whatsoever.
9-3 now. Mr. GDM did not get the second win, unfortunately. Jerry Chess came back at him. We're looking at Freddie Trance's game, and
damn it! If I can make 3 moves, I can make. If you want to look at mine, Andrew, if I can make 3 moves, I can make my opponent. If I can magically move my pawn to g5, bishop to d5, and then rook to e7, there's a mate in there somewhere.
Just trying to get your game up.
Try it out. I might try it out and see if I can let her queen like 4 queens and see if she doesn't notice. But I'm feeling that she will. Yeah.
Edward, let me go to your game. How horrible is that?
No, it's not worth going to, actually. Well, yeah, it was only if you happened to see it. But Amforth battling pretty well. This is the most boards they fielded this season, by the way. 13 boards.
That's good.
Okay, their WGM just casually picks up the second queen. As you do. I will...
Freddie Trance is fighting. I don't know if I like the position for black or white. Personally, I think I enjoy white's position more because I've got a bishop and a knight versus a rook. But not a lot of people know how to play these positions. Oh, that's what I need to do. I need to refresh my page. That's the problem. So here we go. Okay. So rook d2. Kian? Come here. Oh, white has to think hard here. What's he going to do? Okay, so he's played that. Can we play?
Oh, board 1, by the way. Great debut for Chesson.
He got a draw.
He got a draw.
Hey.
He got a draw.
3.5 for Amforth. You need to.
I actually made my opponent so scared, even though she has 2 queens.
Take this.
I'm trying to make her.
Take this. Take all this down. I didn't add more water.
Got so scared that I had to actually move the king.
Guys, that's Peter's way of saying, look, I was never winning, but I got them scared. Yes. It's a win.
Yeah, it's small comforts. Small comforts, Andrew. But maybe if I can just try and lock this position. I say lock this position down. as if I have a prayer. TJ, get it up to 7.5. 10.5 rather.
Yeah, 10.5.
And it's soon going to be 11.5. Well done, my opponent.
Medclaw's still playing.
I don't know who she is.
Medclaw's still playing.
Who's sorry?
Medclaw is still playing.
Am I still playing it? What? Not.
Well, he's still playing his first game. That's why I'm going back there. He's still playing his first game.
All right, Andrew, I'll be with you in a sec.
No worries.
After I grumpily check the analysis bar to see, did I have a hope at one point? Yes, on move 1, I had a chance.
Take this.
So I did a plus 1 at move 19. I made a stupid error with that. Bishop move. What was the move?
Oh no, Medclaw's dropped a piece in time trouble.
If buts and maybes.
Oh wait, maybe not. Knight f4 saves it. Yep, he's found it. He's found knight f4 with 30 seconds left on his clock.
Okay, which board are we on? I will try and join you.
Medclaw.
Okay, that's
Okay, knight.
That's
Oh, we
massive.
can't play knight there yet. Maybe bishop. Maybe bishop to d3 now, I suppose. Yeah, bishop d3. I foresee in the future bishop c4 or knight c4. I see knight c4 becoming the future move. Nope, he plays b5. Interesting. Knight check, which was tempting, but the bishop's going to take it, and he has officially dropped the piece. It was coming. It was coming. That knight check was.
It looks so tantalizing, doesn't it? It's like that. Pennywise the clown. Take it, take it, take it, take it, and then boom, you get your piece snapped off. Wow. 4.5. Someone else got a point. Someone else round 4 got a point. Now. I'm trying to work out who.
Victor. Oh, Trans got 2. Victor got 1, and MG. So Victor won both these games.
Conrad won a second game.
Yeah,
wow.
Conrad won both. Yeah. And
that
Joseph did. I think Joseph missed a much easier win here by just playing knight c4 and picking up the a3 pawn. He kind of missed that. So now he's going to have to work at this position in a bit. So.
Yeah, I have to work at it. Yeah, but it should be.
I mean, it's still formality, isn't it? I mean, Black has got no real winning chances here.
Yeah, it's.
And of course, White is running out of moves. You gotta love it when White is running out of moves.
Yeah.
Just take it, mate. Just take it. And then you just push the pawn. Push h5. Or better yet, just play your knight to knight e4. With a little checkarookie. Checkaroo's always nice. King takes is beautiful. Picks up this pawn. This pawn picks up the f pawn. The e pawn's going nowhere. And unfortunately, that is the end of Metclaw on that game. He's trying hard. I will give I will give White his due. He is pushing hard, but the problem is there's just too many pawns. Too many pawns. I mean, the king can go back and fetch that pawn. He doesn't even have to risk the bishop. So, yeah. Shall we go look at Thomas Parr's second game?
Yes, I would. I'm just trying to set up a different match at the same time. But,
no, you do that.
You
do that. All right, so you can't play
knights. You know what I'm doing, Andrew. Yeah.
Rook e5. Rook c5 is the move here. Yeah, rook c5 is played. We're going to probably see knight f6 here. Knight f6. Sure. Serdi is playing super fast. Wow, 10 minutes on his clock. 10 minutes on his clock. Rather frustrating if you were black and your opponent's playing this fast and still beating you. Yeah, can't play. I would play knight f6, yes. Knight f6, ooh, I don't know about that move. Because now knight takes pawn. In fact, you could probably get away with knight takes a6, pawn takes, pawn push, and rook. I suppose it's a bit unnecessary. If the rook was on the b file, then it works. Yeah, pawn takes. And I suppose you've got c6, pawn takes, b7, game over. Yeah, this is not looking pretty. This is not looking pretty. Okay, still take here.
Which board, Andrew? I will try and scramble.
Thomas Parr.
Thomas Parr. Yeah, yesterday I was watching. I was at Wembley. I watched Sheffield United play against Manchester City.
Oh.
And although it started well, as in kept things tight, etc., just before half time, we gave away a penalty, and then Man City went on, won it 3-0. Mahrez scored a hat trick. Great game, but he always wanted a goal to go home with, which we didn't get, but we didn't expect. But Ampleforth got 4.5 today.
And you didn't expect that either.
We didn't expect that either. I mean, Velashka Beatrice has got two Czech Republic internationals, and one of the strongest teams in the country. For a school side, mainly with some former students who play for fun like me. I say play for fun. I'm more like play for torture, sadistic torture.
Yeah.
And I've done very well in the top. I think the top 20 teams. The class is starting to show, but we thought we couldn't make the playoffs, so decided just to get as many balls out as we can. Many players here are actually making their debut, playing more ChessLeague.live, which is great. Get more people involved. So it may mean that the scoreline is more emphatic, but it does mean that we prepare well for our future. But Thomas Parr is a long stay player who's improved quite a bit actually. You do see these improvements, but just looking slightly against him. Shall we go to Freddie Trounce's board?
Sure, we can do that.
Oh yes, I say go to Freddie Trounce's board. It's a it's one where the 50 move rule might be invoked here.
Okay.
But Freddie's got the rook. Oh yeah, they just accept the draw. Yeah.
Oh, nice.
Well done, Freddie. That's a good result. Yeah. Thanks. Very thoughtful for the commentators, so we didn't have to watch a night hopping around for 50 moves.
Wrexham is better, more entertaining. Yeah, they got promoted now.
It's more entertaining.
Fairy tales. Shall we look at board one?
Yes, let's have a board one. To be honest, we've been messing around so much for positional Ponka and who is the FM? We just Joseph Obziak, the real serious stuff is on board one. Boring, complicated play. Yeah, let's not look at that. Let's see.
Kian.
Wow, that is a nice outpost of that noise. Goodness me, that is a lovely outpost. And then, goodness, then that bishop.
Jeez, this position is so close to mate. This position is for black and mate white. If that was a pawn on G2, if there was a pawn on G2, rook takes H2, king takes H2, rook H3, it's mate. Rook H6 is mate. That's how close that position is.
Yeah, are you seeing the same thing I am?
Yeah, because the bishop is covering G1. So if not the bishop on G2, pawn on G2.
Oh, I see. Wow, Andrew, you're so good at saying hypothetically the piece.
Well, that's how you identify. That's how you identify if there's mates in the position, right? You look at the position and you work around it. So hypothetically,
wow, if I had like 5 queens there, there's a mate there, isn't it?
Not quite the same, is it now?
it reminds me of that thing in. Have you heard I think Geoffrey Boycott used to say in cricket that whatever the score is, if a team's batting, always add 2 wickets onto it. Because that's what real score is.
Yeah.
Because 2 quick wickets can fall. But then the problem is when it becomes like 400 for 1 or 500 for 2. But adding those 2 wickets don't really help much for position. So you can add more and more pieces, but you can think of hypotheticals, but sometimes it doesn't help. But you've got to keep battling. And black's under a lot of pressure here.
Yeah, black's just about blundered a piece as well because G5 is coming and that's forking the queen and the rook.
And that's forking, so forking without any actual food to go with it.
So that's quite sad.
That's a pity. That's a pity. But still, notable debut. Um, I sign him up, get him first game, draws against an FM. Velasquez Baitrish make it 16-5.
Still 5 points,
Um,
eh? 5 points, not
Still
bad.
5 points more than we were expecting. Still 5 points more than we were
Very,
expecting.
very nicely done. Very, very nicely done. So we go have a quick
Yeah,
look. Oh, it's only Freddie Chance and Matt Claus, so they've just started their second game, so we can stick here for a little bit.
yeah, stick it for a bit. Sort of eye in the storm. Um, chess is the ultimate winner here, I think, really. So, I mean, I know Andrew doesn't like so many boards. I think, Andrew, you don't like so many boards when they're all evenly matched and strong titled players. When it's when there's a bit
The
more.
problem is before with all the boards, it was easier to click between the games.
Yeah,
Um,
yeah.
and
Well, I found this because that's again, as you're going to hear for the next 3 hours. I lost my first game because I tried to look at someone else's board. Which, to be fair, I kind of no, I do kind of deserve that because in my own tournament rules and recommendations, I say don't look at other parts of the website when you're on the stream.
yeah. No, but
I suppose in theory,
the thing is, the way they had it before was brilliant. Why change that? Why change it to this? This is very difficult.
yeah, it's the whole upgrade system. And to be fair, though, actually, chess.com have there was a couple of things hard to explain, but there's a couple of technical updates for have put in that I have requested, which I noticed have come in today in relation to removing players and when you don't have a player opposite, but it says waiting for opponent. They have introduced those. It is a process, and it's the first time they've updated the live system to the play system, like first time 15 years. I'm not their spokesperson. I agree. It's frustrating, but they will get there, and people haven't been deterred by it either.
No, no, look, you're not gonna be deterred by it. It's just as someone that commentates, you know.
Yeah, but we're more the weirdos, really.
Of course you are. No, listen, you need to have the weirdos. Yeah. Listen. You've got your top class guys, which we understand, and then you have us. You know,
pond life, yes. That this is looking very this is your whole piece down, chatting. I like the fact he's not resigned.
Yeah, but you know, it's the word is it's a matter of time now. This is not is White going to win? It's when White's going to win. So yeah. By the way, did you get the so that video that I sent you earlier today, is supposed to be
intros,
it's supposed to be the intro to the stream, but now I see the intro to the stream has to be 60 seconds. So that's a minute.
60 minutes. 60-minute intro.
No. It's going to be 60 seconds. So
I see that. I can imagine you.
I see that I've got to either talk faster, which is not a problem, or just do it a little bit faster and upload it that way. It doesn't seem to want to do the minute and 50 seconds, which I thought the minute and 50-second one was great, but obviously I've got to do it a little bit faster and get be more to the point.
And try and get some, as I said, some dramatic music. Maybe something like the.
Definitely going to play some dramatic music in the background. The second time round.
Don't play it now, but I'll find you the. This is what to aspire to. Obviously, Andrew, you've got a multi-million-pound budget, so.
No. Listen, it's easy. I'll check it out. I was gonna think. I was gonna play the theme from Rocky.
I don't know. Rocky will hunt you down for his royalties. Troy's pretty desperate. Just got to say, also thank you by the way for putting a previous stream up on YouTube. You seem to have got that system much better now.
Yeah. No, it's very quick. It's a couple of clicks now, so it's not so bad. The
A
future.
couple of wow, it used to take like a few hours or several days after considering
Yeah,
it
no, because I
completed.
used to
Um,
edit it, but no, I'm not really editing them now from the stream. I literally just post them from the stream, that it goes up,
hmm.
because those videos I'm not too concerned about
By the
in the
way,
sense.
sorry to interrupt. Sorry, Andrew.
Mm,
Ball one. Do you reckon White can still win by doing Queen? Oh, no, I've not done it. Queen takes Rook, and
which
then
one?
two Rooks.
Oh,
Ball one is passed now, but there's a
yeah,
chance. There's a chance of going. Uh, doing. You wouldn't do it, but a Queen and a Bishop for. Sorry,
two
a
rooks.
Queen for a Rook and a Bishop, and
Yeah,
then yeah, two
if
Rooks
if
cutting
the
in. Is that?
if the king was a little bit more protected, maybe, but
Yeah, if the Queen scrambles around.
the problem is that
It's,
that king is a little bit naked.
yeah, yeah, it is. So safety boring first, and
Oh,
that's why that guy's an FM, and I'm not. I just got to say, shout out to Piers Butler from the maths teacher from Amphor who got all the students to join. But there's a bit of a break between rounds 9 and round 10, as you may be aware. This is because for the plurality of teams, um, the um, uh, the people have exams. Um, uh, and then doing it myself.
shall I check Freddie chances? Well, let's go look at Matt Claw's game, because this game is finished or done or saddened or whatever you want to call it. That's Freddie Trounce. Okay, let's try this again. There we go. Ooh. Got chances? Well, not until that move. Well, that sucks. The only move you've got is knight to b6. Bishop a5. Oof. That's horrible. Knight b3. Slowly but surely squeezing black back. What do you do here? Maybe go knight c8, knight e7, knight e4. Maybe that's the way to go. But I do feel that e5 is coming in. e4. No, man, what you doing? Just play e4. Why make it complicated, White? E4 takes. Maybe
Yeah, E4 is not.
I mean, e4 is always there. Let's be honest.
Yeah, yeah. You don't have to. You don't have to play it right now.
I think he was worried about e4, pawn takes, king takes, knight takes, and then he has to move the bishop anyway. But okay, now play e4. Yep, there's e4. So yeah, he was obviously worrying about the long term. That after knight goes to d4, d5, it attacks the bishop on c3. Then he's got to move the bishop. This way he doesn't have to do that. Oh, tough day at the office. Cheers, blokes. Cheers, Mr. Gooby. Sleep well, brother bear.
All right, cheers, Mr. Yubi. Tough day at the office. Well, I wish this was the office job. Playing chess, wouldn't we all like that? And yeah, TJ make it 17-5. So this is the final board.
Yeah,
Uh,
but we did expect that one to go down. Yeah, Black's in the think tank here, but I think these two centre pawns are going to be too much for him. Too much. Shall we go look at Freddie Trounce? See how he's doing? Every time I come to his board, it's always got lots of things happening. So we got f5 and g5 in. Just want to make sure the board is right, because 9 times out of 10 I look at a board, it's the wrong board. Now you see, all the pawns are gone, so... Ooh. It looks like black sacrificed the exchange. And... I don't know if that was such a good idea. Why would you play a3? Ideally you want to play a move like rook h1, but okay. Maybe I'm confused.
Which board are you on, sorry? Freddie Chance?
Freddie Chance's board, yeah.
Oh, wow, it's Marina.
Hey, Sapro313, thank you for the follow, man. Hope you're enjoying it. Okay, trade of bishops, but again, you know, I don't know if I'm a fan of this. Mind you, maybe I'm just wanting to attack the king a bit too much. A bit of impatience for attacking.
Yeah.
Maybe f4, f3, f3 maybe. Yeah, you see, I think the phrase is too late, too late, too late. She cried.
Oh, just keep the pressure on. You don't have to try and win it. You don't have to try and win it straight away.
Trying to figure out if he can sack his knight on g4.
Oh wow! Yes, that's an entertaining.
Yeah, I don't know about rook g8.
I wonder if you just stick the queen on f4. Yeah, stick the queen on f4. I say.
Oh, I don't mind the queen on f4 in this position.
Yeah, when you get back rook down to h6.
Oh
across two.
No, you're too kind, Peter. You're too kind. The move you want to play here is rook takes h7. Because queen, queen has to take.
Yeah.
Then queen takes knight, rook g7, and then rook h1.
Oh, that is beautiful. That is beautiful. Well done, Andrew.
Well, you saw queen f4. Well, you know, it's easy to see things when someone shows a good move, right?
Yeah. You said about the first one, but then the next one was just like, yeah, I'm too kind. Yes, I've heard that.
He's got to play the move rook g7 here. If he plays rook g7, then yes, you play rook h6, 100%. Oh, yes, let's go. Play rook, come on, please play rook h7. Please play rook h7. The fans want to see it. The audience wants to see it. Peter wants to see it. Please play rook h7. I mean, you can only play rook h7 if you realize that the queen will be pinned, and if he tries to move the queen to block its mate on h1. It's the only time you're going to play rook takes h7. Again, this would be a lovely puzzle on chess.com.
Lovely puzzle rush, yeah. It would be.
This is a beautiful puzzle. Oh, but hang on. It doesn't work now because the queen's not on f7.
Yeah.
It doesn't work now. So now your idea of rook h6 is better. Okay, rook h2. But maybe rook h4 is better. And the only reason why I suggest something like rook h4 is because knight g4 is still a possibility with the idea of... Yeah, there it is, right, knight h4. But hold on. Rook takes, queen takes, rook check. Yeah, you can't play queen check. Oh. Wait, the knight goes to h6, queen check, rook up. Okay, you can get a perpetual if you want it. You can definitely,
if you wanted.
you can definitely get a perpetual. But just look at that again. Rook takes, queen takes, rook, knight h6 is forced, queen check, rook check, queen check. Plays rook down, you play queen back up. Okay, now he plays rook h3. Oh, that's clever. Rook h4 doesn't work because of queen takes h4, knight takes, pawn takes, then knight h6 check, and you're attacking the queen. How's that, Peter? Rook h4 does not work. Queen takes rook, pawn takes, knight h6. Thanks for your queen.
Oh, good.
Some beautiful tactics here. Definitely beautiful tactics. What? And we want Freddie Trans to win. Okay, so we definitely want white to win here. Because then Velasquez can say they scored 3 times as many points as you did.
Oh yeah, cool. I score 0 points, so whatever anyone scores, which isn't 0, is an infinity higher than me. That's how it works. But I really do like this. Freddie, I think it was like only like 800 around 18 months ago. Really formidable player. Ooh, rook h. No.
No, that doesn't.
Queen takes rook.
No, but the knight
Queen
doesn't have h6. Oh, but the knight has knight takes e3 check.
E3.
Oh. Oh, he missed
No,
it.
he's missed it.
Oh,
He's missed it.
Oh.
He's missed it. Oh,
All right, rook h1. Let's go. Rook h1. Might as well continue this plan. Oh, wow. What a miss.
What a miss. What a find by me, by the way. But what a miss. Goodness.
Now rook f1 is going to be played here. Rook f8 is going to be played here.
All right. I've just got to quickly organise this next.
Oh, you can't play rook f8 because you play queen takes knight and he drops the knight. So you can't play rook f8. Rook f8, queen takes knight because it's not defended. Oh! White to play. If white to play in this position, it is mate. Rook takes knight. Queen takes rook. Rook h6. King g7. Rook h7. Mate. Black's got to be careful here. I don't know what black can do. Black is in zigzag. No matter what black plays, he loses. Nicely played by Freddie. This position is zigzag. All right. Rook takes knight. Come on, Freddie. Play rook takes knight. Queen takes. Rook h6. King g7. Rook h7. Checkmate. Let's go. It's written in the stars. You got 2 minutes. Even if it takes you 2 minutes to find rook takes knight, use it. Oh, he's played rook takes knight. Freddie's played rook takes knight. He must see rook takes h6. Oh, here we go. Rook h6, rook h6. And he's played it. King g7, rook g6. And there we have it. Ampleforth will have their 6th win of the day. Oh, beautifully played. Beautifully played, Freddie. Beautifully played. Oh, 18-6 to
Well, we have a
Velasquez.
last laugh. That is very, very satisfying evening. Well done, TJ Velasquez Beatrice. Um, that they go joint fifth with that win. Um, so well done to them. Ampleforth battled very valiantly. But what a set of results. And chess is the ultimate winner. Okay then. Shall we head on to our next game, Andrew?
We shall do so. Our next game starts in 4 minutes. So I have literally seconds to do what I need to do. So let me get this one up here. Let's go there first. Thank you. And then... Oh, Peter. I'm going to fall asleep. Oh. Alright. For the next match, I'm going to fall asleep.
I can't see it. Well, I'll be with you.
Calm yourselves. I didn't say you can start. Come on. Shush. Okay. Alright, I got the anthems up. I've got let me refresh this. Almost panicked. Alright, we've got 3 boards versus 3 boards. Okay. Right, I'm going to do the anthems, Peter.
Alrighty.
There was a garden where my fortunes were planted. Okay, come on, more players. More players coming. Well, I've got 6 against 6.
All right, hello, Christopher. How are you doing?
Good. Hello. Are you? Is that our friend from South Africa again?
Indeed, it is. How you doing?
Yeah, fine, fine.
Good.
Just see, I've got 6 against 6. So check. Oh, right, we've got another player come in. Oh, yeah, good. Theo's in. Excellent. Well done, Theo. And so just waiting for one person to be the opponent. So if Alex doesn't get a game, he doesn't get a game. So okay, that's not too bad. I think that's going to be that. So we're not short. So I don't need to come in, and I can go around the games with you guys. So brilliant, fantastic. Okay, so we're starting now, and let's get you up. Okay, so how are you?
I'm very good, man. I think we'll start with the bottom boards because they generally finish faster than the top boards, considering the top boards are quite evenly based, give or take. And we've got Scandinavian first up on the bottom board.
Okay, let's have a look at this. All right, yeah. So, okay, so can I not see you? You've just got the thing up. I can't actually see your face this time, can I?
Yeah, oh anyway. No! My face is on the stream.
Okay. Yeah, I'm not on stream. Anyway, just on the Zoom. So, okay, yes, that was sort of standard Scandinavian where they played Queen D6. I used to play G3 against that line and try and get the bishop out here, but this is quite interesting. So Arthur King, he comes along to the junior club that we have every Tuesday. I used to teach him at a school and school in Malden. So, and he's well into secondary school now, a few years into that. So he didn't play. He was sort of quiet for a few years and he's come back into it. So it's really good. And he's playing regularly at the club. So I think that's fantastic. So yeah, that always annoys when they played knight c6 and castle and get this pressure on the d pawn and play things like e5. It's often quite tricky to match. But you've got moves like knight b5 could have been played then and bishop f4. So come on, knight b5 now, but you might not play on. You might just play something like bishop e3. But knight b5, but play incisive chess. Bishop f4, put the pressure back on black, I think. Oh no, that's what I don't want. Don't want that because d4's a bit loose now. Yeah, that's annoying. You have to play with a bit of purpose. That's the most important thing. Now, so just take it back. You've still got knight b5 coming. You need to. So just take that off. You can even take an h5. Knight takes us out of the game. Then knight b5. It's got to go somewhere to try to. Yeah, good. Well done. So you could play bishop h5, just dislocate the knight, but play bishop knight b5. At least do that. Yes. Good. Okay. Queen e2 or knight b5 afterwards is both fine. No, that's I mean, it's just better to play knight b5, isn't it? Yes. White's doing okay, but he's got. Well, Black's probably got a better chance if he just gets the pieces back and castles. He'll be able to pawn up, and so White's got to play incisively. And is he going to do that?
Well, Queen B4 is a nice move.
So, what you can get in situations like this, you can play solid-looking moves, good-looking moves, but it's just you're not putting pressure on the opponent. So, B3, so he's worried about the B pawn, whereas he should be trying to get his compensation, because now Black is, the sort of compensation's gone now, and Black's castle, and there we go. Now, what are you going to do with the knight? So, let's see, C3. Okay. Now, but if we went back a few moves just to what move? I don't know. Yeah, okay. Just opened a jar of artichokes for my wife, so there we go. Now, instead of moves like bishop to e3, knight b5 immediately was important. So you're putting pressure on c7, that sort of thing, and if queen back to b6 and queen to e2, the knight drops back to f6, say, and then bishop f4. This is the sort of thing you need to play for White. So anyway, but we've gone on a few more moves, and that's fully okay. Oh, what's going on here? Okay, he's tried to. Okay, it's interesting. Knight h3, you play king g2, and now the queen's attacked, the knight's attacked, and White's picking up a penguin. Yes. Oh, thanks, that's sweet. Oh, it's just got a sandwich. Oh, with some artichokes in, so it's worth opening that can of artichokes. Okay, now, okay, king takes h3. So
maybe f5 here for Black now.
f5, f5. That's the right sort of move, because you've got it. It's again, it's the whole theme of playing incisive chess. The king's on h3. Let's open it. Let's get to it. So that's what needs to be done. That's really important. But probably knight to e4 is better. Just to try.
Bishop b4. Bishop b4 could be interesting.
Yeah, that's a good move. That's a good move, isn't it? Yeah, you had to get it. That's very good. You're absolutely right. I agree totally with that. Knight e4 was the best move. Now,
that's cheeky. That's cheeky. Is he going to see queen h2, mates?
I hope he does. I really hope he does. Please see queen h2. Okay, play f4 or something. But, knight to e4 would have been better before, and if queen e5 and knight to g3, that sort of thing. But I'll be a little upset. He did see it. He did see it. So, okay. Okay.
I'll definitely play f4 now.
Yeah. h5. Yeah, he's h5. That's a good move. That's a good incisive move. So, he's going to be a bit nervous now after, but potential. Maybe you should simply take it off, move the king back to g2, and you've got the pawn in the h file. So here, queen's guarding g3. Thank goodness. Okay, but you should have just taken this pawn off, and the h file could work out well for you. Good thing about h3 is that the queen can go to h4 and potentially attack. So after.
Now he plays f5. Oof.
Okay, all right. We'll just take off.
This is not looking good. Pawn takes pawn must be sensing lots of trouble.
Yeah, that's true, actually.
F takes is,
I think... Move away the king.
I think F takes... Yeah. Oh, no. Why?
Yeah, this is... Okay, this is...
Always
this way it just gets nerve-wracking. It's just
always look at check. Always look at checks.
I mean, maybe junior chess is some of the most entertaining... I mean, is he going to spot queen take? No, he didn't spot queen takes rook check. Come on. That's frustrating. Come on, Blaine, don't move quickly after. Play queen takes rook check. Please, queen takes rook check. Come on, take your time and play queen takes rook check. No. Can we look at another game?
Sure.
This is frustrating, yes?
I don't know, let's go to board.
I mean, it's entertaining. It's a good fight. But
board 5.
Please take what's on offer. You have to take what's on offer. What should we look at now?
Board 5, tights versus new chef.
A tough one for Sam Sheftel. He doesn't play much. He keeps playing in these matches sometimes. He hasn't gone to the junior chess club. He's a piece down now, and he's playing somebody quite a bit high rated. So this game's going to be a tough one. And I think this one on board 4 are going to be the big ones. So we're rated in that.
Queen H5 here, and I think Black is in a lot of trouble.
Yeah, it does look like it. Yeah, you can just get his stuff out here. So trouble with something like this is you haven't got the Black hasn't. What's Black going to move? It'd be difficult for most people to think, well, what can I do that's active? You know.
Yeah.
I mean, not an active move for Black might be G5. Let's go for G5, but no, it's insufficient because of bishop takes followed by the rook and the queen, pretty much almost mating. So.
Oh, he's played G5. Oh, he's played G5.
He hasn't gone back. He hasn't taken it. F4. That's his. Well, he can't play F4 because it just gets taken. So, I had a feeling he might do that. Queen G6. Well, yeah, it's too open. Yeah, he's just played big bishop takes pawn now. So, he's hasn't practiced that much, and that's what you're going to get. Sometimes you think, yeah, you can go and come forward and do these things. I used to do that when I was a junior back that age, when I wasn't playing so much at secondary school, and you suddenly find yourself losing. Now, bishop takes on G5, queen H5, and G5 is going to be mating. So, Black had to get the pieces out, and it was difficult to develop. Yes, that's one of those things. Well, he hasn't taken it, but still, positions that bad. Rook G8, queen H5, maybe king to G7, king to F8, king to E8. Yes, escaped. Come on. It's still not that inspiring, is it? Yes. Heavy F7. Okay, all right, I'll give you that. That's. He's going to try and do it with the other F pawn now. Go for the other F pawn. F4. I'm out of the pin now, but bishop takes G5 is still again the move, isn't it? I hope he doesn't spot it.
Bishop G5 is nasty.
Strong winning move. Yeah. Let's see. Okay. Let's take a bite into the.
Oh, you aren't Basanted. Oof.
Oh, okay. Queen takes, I guess. And you've got an open file for your bishop on C8. You've got a little bit more air now. You're not going to take with the rook, are you? You'll take with the queen.
I think you have to take with the rook.
Hmm?
Don't you have to take with the rook?
Yeah, I might do it, but it's just...
If you take with the queen, you've still got bishop G5.
Okay, please, gorgeous. What's that? Take with the queen, he's got what? Oh. But bishop C7, okay, interesting. Alright. I know what he's trying to do. He's going to try and play queen to D6 and come in on H2. Check.
Yeah.
So I might try and do that. But...
Bishop takes G5 wins. Oh, no, the rook.
Oh, bishop takes that G3.
The rook.
Against that. So, bishop, that's quite a good move, bishop C7, actually.
No, bishop G5. Queen...
bishop G5.
Bishop takes rook.
G3.
Queen H5.
Yeah, that's going to be quite nice, isn't it? Yeah, there's no... Well, you'd have to take on what have you got?
On
F6, which takes F6 against that, but yeah. Okay.
Yeah, and then bishop takes, queen takes, pawn takes, then you swing the rook around. Oh, I don't know about that.
No, you're taking that. We're taking F6, just got to take an F6 with a rook or something now.
Yeah.
Okay, well, this is on. Or maybe queen takes. Yeah, queen takes F6 because the other bishop's attacking the rook. Yeah, queen takes F6. And there's no bishop takes G5 now. So that'll do. So, okay, yes, good, well done. And now the two black bishops look like they're doing something. So, okay, it's not...
Still think Queen H5 is the move you need to play here.
Well, you have to get the rook out of the attack, bishop takes rook. But yeah, okay, that's Queen G7 or something. Don't just lose the rook or nothing. Queen to E7 or Queen to G7. So, okay. Oh, yeah, okay. We'll just take F6. Yeah, I knew he was going for the mate, but This is check. Don't play king g7. Don't play king g7. You might want to keep his queen on d6 to go for h2. Please don't do that. Good. Okay.
Okay, now queen h5.
Queen h5, king g7. So
Let's put a shirt on.
even that's going to be pretty good.
Go put on a shirt.
Okay. Right, yeah, it's gone there. So king g7, bishop to up to h5.
Oh, Burlington Ambush have picked up 3 points so far against Somerton Juniors.
Okay.
Boards 2, 3, and the bottom board.
Our guy on board 4 has actually. Oh no, I've lost. But Joseph Trans 1 on board 4. That's good. Oh, so Theo and Conrad, yeah, okay, playing tough games, yeah, okay. This is 6v6, this match, so that's a shame with Arthur, because he was doing well, but it was an up and down sort of thing, wasn't it? Let's have a look, see what happened in that game. So, yeah, because, oh no, yeah, because he should have kept winning this rook. He tried to win this rook, and no, oh my goodness, we went just before he played queen takes g6 check.
Oh.
And that's it. That's it. That's gone. And now g3's going, and the rook's going. Yeah, that's a real shame. That's such a shame because he was winning that. That's a pity.
Oof.
That's a pity. Okay. All right, we're back here. Okay. All right. So, oh yeah, bishop g6. He wants to play bishop takes.
Bishop takes g5.
g5. You can actually play bishop g4 and swap off the bishops there, but. Yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, Sam Sheffield's our board 5. He's a piece down, but he's fighting a bit. But
shall we go have a look at what's happening on board 1?
Yeah, okay, let's go. So, still being played. Okay, right. Our guy's got a time advantage, but all right. Queen to d4. Okay, interesting. Evenly balanced game. All right. But their guy's got 2 bishops against our bishop and knight, so that's slightly better. But I mean, I once went to a talk years ago at the Chess and Bridge Centre in London by a guy called Jonathan Rowson, who at that time had been 3 times British champion. I think it was something between years 2004, 2005, 2006. Actually played in the 2007 British Championship, but he didn't win it then. And he was saying in his talk about, only sort of players roughly 2,400 then really knew how to win, really did know how to win the 2 bishops against bishop and knight. It was that much of an advantage, so it would be very, very strong in the hands of those sort of players. So I remember him saying that. So that's a good move. Bishop g5, put some pressure on the knight. One thing about 2 bishops against bishop and knight, I remember looking at a game years and years ago, and the guy with the 2 bishops being harassed by the enemy bishop and knight, and it looked like where he should just swap it off, but he just retreated, lost ground, but he kept the 2 bishops, and his opponent couldn't make any further progress, and he came back later and just won it. You just got a better position and won. It's amazing. I think I played a guy once in the tournament. We had a post-mortem, then we just played on the position, and I had the 2 bishops, he had bishop and knight. You know, you sometimes in a post-mortem just play the game.
Mm-hmm.
I just thought, well, I'm going to do what this guy did. I'm just, instead of exchanging off, just go back and retreat, and then come and see what happens. And I was retreating, then I actually came back and managed to get a better position 1, and that was interesting because I didn't expect that to happen. I've never done that before. Anyway, let's see. Okay, our guy's taken a pawn on b2, and if rook a b1, then rook takes e1 check. So that's interesting. And if so okay, so he's doing the other rook now. But if you play something like queen d4, then your queen is still on this rook on a1. So white cannot then play rook takes b7. So queen d4 is good, and if bishop takes f6, then pawn takes f6. Well, bishop f4 is good against that. Bishop f4. No, you could. Yeah, bishop f4 and a queen e7. Rook takes b7. So this is all. That was a shame. That's a pity. Although queen e7, if rook takes b7, queen. Oh no, queen to e1. You've got bishop f1 at the end of it. So no, that was a mistake. Queen e5. That's a pity. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, lots of drama in Chess South Africa. Chess South Africa has just it's been officially announced that Saskak has banned Chess South Africa, or suspended. Let's put it that way. Suspended Chess South Africa at the moment. So
who's suspended?
Saskak. So Saskak is the sporting association in South Africa that allows sporting codes to award colours to players, and they have banned Chess South Africa at the moment.
Why? Why have they done that?
Well, Chess South Africa have not been at their best for a while, and there's lots of problems. And it's been going on for a while, and now it's coming. I mean, Chess South Africa has been in court cases and all sorts of things over the last 4 or 5 years.
Why? What's the idea? Why has that happened?
I don't know how to best describe it. You've got someone that's been in power for a very, very long time, and has made decisions for a very, very long time, and tried to put things in place which obviously regions and all that weren't all happy about, and then tried to keep power because they didn't follow these procedures. And we've got, we've got 9 or 11, whatever you call it, regions or whatever in South Africa, which is now, they broke that all down so it becomes sort of like metropolitans that play in a massive tournament at the end of the year. And they had the monopoly on that. They had the monopoly on every single major tournament in South Africa. So they were making loads of money out of players and parents alike.
This organisation in South Africa, this chess organisation in South Africa.
So basically, we won't be allowed to go to the Olympiad, won't be allowed to go to World Youth, won't be allowed to go to the tournament in Batumi. So yeah, we've got, and the problem is a lot of kids have qualified and done the right things, and it might look like they're going to get punished for this. Which is very, very sad. And I have a funny feeling that should FIDE get a whiff of this, we might get a suspension from FIDE as well. So it's not looking good for Chess South Africa at the moment, which is quite sad. But you know what they say, you have to go through some destruction before you can make construction. So we'll see. We hope that it all pans out in the end, but it's not looking good.
Well, kids shouldn't be punished for that. And if you've got somebody in power that's not good, that's just exploiting the kids. To remove them.
Yeah.
And these people who are Spouts Council of South Africa, that what you're saying. How good are they? Everyone's sort of question these days. So there's one guy in South Africa, one player. I remember playing him. I think it was a 5-minute game. I played him about 10 years ago. He was one of the top players there then. I think a guy called Kenny Solomon.
Yes, Kenny Solomon is the only South African GM that we have. Yeah. He's the only GM in South Africa, but he stays in Italy now. He lives in Italy.
Oh, okay. I think it was an IM when I played him, but that was about 2010 or something. So, yeah. But he's a GM now.
Yeah,
wow.
He's a GM, yeah.
Okay.
He's the only South African GM.
Wow, it's nice. Yeah.
But yeah, it's terrible because you've got, the sad part about South African chess is obviously for players to do well, you have to go to Europe, unfortunately. Just because there's an abundance of opportunity for players to excel in Europe, and we've definitely got about 4 or 5 youngsters. We just been awarded one of our youngsters who's 14 years old. He's the youngest South African to become an IM, full out IM. Met all the requirements, and he became an IM at 14 years old, which is never heard of in South Africa. Now you've got players like that floating around that are going to be penalised because of this, and it's, no offense to all the other sports out there. I mean, chess is not the richest sport in the world, and what the impact of this is actually going to hurt every single chess coach in South Africa. It's going to hurt them because the parents are going to turn around and say, what are we playing for? Why are we paying for a coach to train, to not play for anything? Why are we going to tournaments? What's the point of going to the tournaments? We're not going. There's no further progression, So the ramifications of this, it doesn't just affect the players. It affects the coaches. It affects the parents. It affects the community in such a negative way. It is very, very sad for Chess South Africa. Notwithstanding that, as South Africans or the chess fraternity as we are, we didn't expect something like this to happen. Let's not think for 1 second we blindsided here. There's been ongoing fights to get this person out of Chess South Africa, and the reality of this thing is that the last person that did this, it went on for 2 years in the courts, and that person lost. Now, obviously, SASCOC being the head sporting code in South Africa, they've got probably a bit more legal power and all the rest of it, and hopefully, it's not going to take 2 years to get this resolved, but you are looking at a minimum of 6 months to a year before this is actually resolved. So, it's sad times, but what can you do? What can you do? As we've got to keep our youngsters playing chess, and let the heads fight it out. This end game is rather remarkable play by both players.
And the player for White's got less time, but he's got he's got this pawn. He's got the bind on the position, so this is the problem. Black can hold a bit, and it's tricky. I mean, White's got to be preferable because it's just more difficult for Black to play this.
100%. If you can get the a6 pawn, if Black can get the a6 pawn, then
you're still losing by a pawn, but
no, you're losing by a pawn, but at least you can fight for the draw here. 2 versus the 1 pawn is still drawing chances. It's not easy for White to win. But that being said, you have to pick up the a pawn. Now that in itself is not going to be easy.
Yeah, you've just got to hang on and just make White work, which I think that's the thing. Try and get your king safe. Go to f7, g8 or whatever. But this is.
He's got to watch out. Oh, he's got to watch out for Queen G6. Queen G6 is going to hurt Black here.
Queen G6.
Oh, he didn't play Queen G6.
H7. Thing is, White's just moving quite quickly, and if what Black can just hold it and say to White, okay, you've got to come up with something, then okay.
Queen G5 check.
So Queen G5. He's got to make a decision. If he goes to f7, then do I bring the rook out? So White's just sort of holding it. So Black just moves his king to f7 or something. Don't move the queen so much. Just go to f7. Go to a safer square. King is a little bit exposed. And he said,
I would go Queen D1 check. King G2. Queen D5. Oh no, I wouldn't have played King f7. That's not the move I would have played.
King f7. No, he's going to f7. So that's all right. The rook's no. Oh, hang on. If you can't, that's you don't go to g8 because of Queen e8 and rook h5 checkmate. So that was a thing. Okay, so all right. Go back to f8. Yeah, good. Okay, this is quite tricky. This. All right, interesting. Black's playing this well.
Definitely.
Oh, he's going to exchange of queens. Wow.
Yeah, but
wow, it's exchange of queens. Yeah, this is both sides have played this well.
Black should have exchanged
difficult.
the queens, picked up the a pawn, dropped the e pawn, and fought with the pawn versus the 3. And he probably would have been able to draw that in game quite not easily, but with the amount of time on the board, it wouldn't have been easy for black for white. This is now winning for white because the king has to go.
What you should play is king to b8 instead of b6, and then swap it around. That's how you do. And then your king goes to a8 or a7, then your rook is active and can do something. Here you're just
but as soon as you try and move the rook off, I play with pawn check, swap it. My king's closer.
That's right. So that's why you play. Black plays king to b8, so that a7 check, king to a8, and then you're okay. Your rook can fight. Now he cannot fight here.
No, this is completely winning for white.
White's just got f5 is a bad move, but still that's good enough. Just king in things, so it's just. Well, actually, maybe this isn't so easy. King goes to h7, and then white's got to think, well, actually, how am I going to do this? I mean, okay, you probably play king over to the queen's side. White plays king over to queen's side. Here, you're just going to g6. That's easier.
Yeah, king g6 is
g6 probably.
King g6 and you're fine.
Yeah, f7. No, white's done his best. But yeah, king f7, pawn to h7, king to g7. At least you make it more difficult. So go to f7 now. It's been quite a good fight, this. That's been a good fight.
Yeah, but king f7, king g6.
No, king f7, you can't play king g6. King f7.
Oh, king f7. Oh, well, you just play rook a6. Rook a6.
Well, quite good, but he's got to do something. So king to g8 now.
Now king g6.
Basically, so
now it's lost because you just go rook b6 and you're threatening mate.
Well, king to.
Because now rook b6.
So
rook b6.
Just play gh7 here. Oh no, h7. Rook takes pawn. h7. Rook takes pawn. Hey, rook takes pawn.
Rook takes pawn.
That's it. Come on. Rook takes pawn. Stalemate trick. Come on. Do it now. Come on, Boboda. Rook takes a7. Yes. Good guy. Good lad. Good lad. Excellent. That's it.
Why play h7? Just rook b6.
Rook takes pawn.
Just rook b6 is winning.
Rook takes pawn.
Just
rook d6. You don't play rook takes pawn. You play rook g7 first. Okay. And if king f6, then king takes h7, not rook takes, because draw. Okay, agreed a draw. But white could have tried with rook to d6. Yes.
Yeah, but his mistake was just not playing rook b6. There's no need to push the pawn. The king is trapped. The king is trapped.
All the games
are finished.
All the games are finished apart from that last one. And we've had, after won the second game, we've Sam Sheffield lost both his games and Theo lost both his games. That's a tough one. Theo's been improving. He's not a bad player, but he's up against somebody quite a bit higher. So, okay, but the other games, board 6, 4, and 2 finished equal, and board 1's did something out of it. So there's been quite, just 2 games have been 2-0. So, okay, that's not bad. Right. Okay.
And you swing those points one each way, and you're drawing the match.
Yeah, but I was hoping Arthur would do something. I thought Sam Sheffield, that was going to be a struggle. But I thought Theo on board. I mean, I'm teaching him how to score, but he's so much better than everyone else at that school, and he's getting towards one of the better players at the Surbiton Junior Club on Tuesday. So he's had a go. So I thought he might possibly get a result in one of the games. So he's probably maybe against somebody maybe a bit too strong, but we'll see. I mean, he's definitely put it in him to be a lot higher graded than he is on this. So anyway, I'm glad Conrad won his second game because he's one of the top players there as well. Bowden, the guy on top board, doesn't come to the club. He was a Surrey player. That's the county that we're in, and I ran a sort of Surrey team as well as Surbiton, and he sort of played sort of come on board and played a few games. So, yeah, why not? Why not?
It's neither C3 is offside. I mean, it looks like we're going to go into another end game kind of battle, late middle game, end game battle.
Yeah. I think we played Burlington Ambush maybe a year or two before. I don't think they were as strong as they are now. They've really, got a sort of stronger players playing ahead. And I thought, part of me sort of wanted to play, but even if I play, I think I played one or two of the last few games. It still hasn't made much difference actually. Because anyway. Let's have a look. Yeah, this is going to go on for a bit, isn't it? Look, White's got more time than he started off with. He's moving too quickly. So, anyway.
Yeah, but it's I mean, the sad part about this position is you could see it was going to peter out into something very simplistic. Take a few.
Rookie 5. The White plays Rookie 5, then Rook takes, Pawn takes. He says White's got a little bit of a bite here, and if Rook to E8, White doubles as well. So
yeah.
I think Rookie 5, if he spots Rookie 5, it could be quite interesting. It's not that boring. Rookie 5. You played well. Both players played well in that end game, I think. It was quite tricky. They had to negotiate a few things, and they made some good moves quickly. I'm impressed. Got play Rookie 5. Yeah. No, he's got the E file. You've given him the E file. He can't play Rookie 1. The best move is probably something a bit horrible like, oh no, he did play Rookie 1.
Oh, too fast. Too fast.
Oh no.
And that is the end of that. Ish. I think he was expecting pawn takes and just played Rookie 1. Oh, what a lovely first game. And then
yes.
Hey, Sin60, what's happening, man? Welcome to the stream. Nothing much, man. Nothing much. But Burlington Ambush Chess Club winning 8.5, 3.5 to Surbiton Juniors. But Surbiton Juniors did put up a fight. The scoreline does not justify the means.
Yeah, some good games, and it's good to be playing some of these strong players. I'm glad Arthur got results. I mean, he was winning. I think it's probably fair on the bottom board. Board 5 is probably, okay. I'm glad Joseph Tran got a result in one of his games against high grade play, because he hasn't played that much recently, Sonic Chess, so that was good. Theo needs to play good players and get up, so I think that was quite good. And we had a guy called Matthew Coleman. He obviously likes to play when there's commentary on, and he said he would play today, but he didn't turn up, or maybe it's too late or something, so that's a shame. If I've got anything in my... No emails yet, and Conrad, he's been one of the top players at the club, and he's got a draw, so I think it's good. That's good, that's good enough. What you don't want to see is completely one-sided, but I think that was a decent match, so well done, Burlington. Deserved it. I think we had some good games, so...
Yeah,
excellent.
well done.
Again, Chris, I'd say, sorry to interrupt, Andrew. I'd say that chess is the winner again. There are several boards out, teams from around the world, and tough luck to service, and well done to Burlington. Also, they don't usually play on Sundays, so thanks to Charles Robertson for agreeing to rearrange. We had a slot in the commentary available, and delighted to have filled it. Chris, if you just check your Facebook message after this, there's an arena I've set up, which you and all your juniors can play in. Kicks off just after 8. If it's not too late for them, if they have to be up too early.
I'll maybe send an email message out to them and see if they do. So
yes, as you see.
I haven't got any message from you here.
Oh no, it's on the World Chess League group chat, which is probably why, because you probably muted it because it's got so much stuff on it.
All right, World Chess Live.
I'll direct message it to you just a sec.
Okay, right. I've got it. I can see it now.
Oh, good lad, he's got it.
Right. Okay. All right. So this is for pretty much everyone in this tournament, in this whole world league that you're setting up.
Okay, we'll call it. Yeah, it's been fun. I mean, Chris, you've been here since the start, I think, haven't you? Did you?
It's in live chess. You've done it in live chess.
It's on League Chess. Yeah, it's just a little informal thing we got going. Grand. Okay, so we've got a little bit of time. Andrew, we've got another match we can look at. I'll do that with Andrew. We'll wish you good night, Chris.
Cheers, Chris.
Okay, cheerio. Yeah, thanks. Yeah, thanks a lot. Thanks a lot. Yeah, see you now. So, okay, brilliant. I'm going to message people on live chess about that, and hopefully I can get one or two in. But
no pressure if you can't, of course. So yeah, it might be a little fun. Andrew, I've just sent you a game link.
Got you.
Say goodbye now. Yeah.
Oh, you sound so enthusiastic. Bye, cheers, Chris.
Cheers, Chris.
Bye. So while Andrew loads this up, full disclosure, this is a friendly match. However, it is a very special. There's only one board left. It is a very special friendly match, which is why I thought you'd show it briefly. It's Newcastle-under-Lyme Chess Club. Now we featured them before. They've been on BBC Radio and in the local newspapers. But they're playing against a newly formed team called the UK Parliamentary Chess Club, which is made up of several members of the UK Parliament. So right now we are watching. Newcastle have won the game. They've got 6 points, but we are watching Mike Wood, the Member of Parliament, and he's just won his game.
Yeah.
Member of Parliament for I think it's Dudley. I think it is, which is in the Midlands. Let me just see. But he's just won his
He just won his game.
Won his game to make it 6-2. For Dudley South. So this was set up. This is a little bit interesting. So in March, through Chess in Schools, run by Malcolm Payne, he set up a UK versus Ukraine solidarity match, and this game was hosted. One of the games was hosted in the Houses of Parliament, and in the Speaker's House, and it was. I'm just trying to. It had Mickey Adams was playing for the UK, and he played a blitz match against Andrei Volokitin. It ended in a draw, and then after that there was a match between. So for those who don't know, there are two houses. There are two houses of Parliament. There's the House of Lords and the House of Commons, and they played a match, and it finished 8.5, 3.5. I was there in attendance, and after that, I talked to a few MPs, members of Parliament, and members of the House of Lords, and set up an online chess club called the UK Parliamentary Chess Club. And this was their first proper friendly, and we had an MP from Scotland, Weezowell, which is Chris Stevens. We had a parliamentary staffer on board too, called Adam Bull, and then Adam Mafree, the MP for Windsor, and then Mike Wood on board for MP for Dudley. So this is quite exciting, really, and quite fun. This is why, Andrew, I messaged you a while ago about seeing if we get a South African parliamentary team.
Good. Did you not hear my statements about Chess South Africa?
I did. So it's unfortunate with that regards, but just thought we'd just share that a little bit, and I will and it wasn't scheduled to be streamed, but I'll show that to the players. and this we'll see what can lead from that, because it's good for chess to get that recognition, and great to see them get involved with it. Okay, we have another match coming up at 8 o'clock. Why don't you put on the national anthems for those?
I so successfully can do that. You know what the beautiful side of that is? It's the last match of the evening. I'm enjoying that. Right, here are the national anthems. we're back for the last match of the evening. And what do we have? Who do we have? What do we have? Eton College.
You're not supposed to sound so excited, Andrew. You're supposed to be, oh, it was the last match of the evening. You're supposed to sound sort of disappointed and sad and
you know, I got some I was supposed to do some YouTube videos this weekend, and you know when you want to have that perfection, you know, it's always about that perfection. And I read up and I was like, that's one of the things that hold people back, is they want everything to be perfect. And what you don't realize is the more you do, the more perfect it becomes. If you, I mean, we've been doing this for a while, Peter. So do you remember the first couple of layouts we had for for the Chess Hero streams and for the league streams? And I mean, you look at, I actually still have those lying around, and I went back and I looked at those, and I'm like, oh my gosh, I can't believe we put these on stream.
Andrew, you're not so ashamed, are you?
Well, you know, if I look at some of the layouts that I've been busy with.
Oh, the layouts. Yes, okay. You can lay into the layouts.
Yeah. No.
Right,
The layouts.
Not the content.
No, not the content. The layouts, the actual layouts. If I look at the layouts and you know, from what we started with to what we have now, it's chalk and cheese, isn't it? It's I would say they're a bit more slicker. They're a bit more. They're definitely nicer, and hence, you know, with the YouTube videos, I always want things to be perfection. But one of my I wouldn't say close friends, but someone close to me messaged me the other day, and you're like, you know, here's some ideas. Maybe you can, you know, kick off with these ideas, and work around those YouTube videos, and then build on that, you know, instead of just focusing. So this weekend, as much as it was I was going to do YouTube videos, I decided back that I'm going to, you know, I'm just going to go ahead and make a lot of these YouTube videos the way I can, and as I go along, improve on what I want to do, because I have lovely ideas. I don't have the technical skill to do it yet, but I didn't have the technical skill to run a stream 3 years ago. So you know, all in all, it's not so bad. And you look at it, and I mean, I looked at some of the other streams that, you know, there's always new streams popping up and everything, and I'm like, yo, you guys are lucky, because all the information when it all came out wasn't there. There's a lot more information to help you to excel a little bit more. But I think the content generally, especially on the heroes, especially with the World ChessLeague.live, I think the content's always good, and just at some point it's all going to fall into place. So people are going to be watching this. I won't say be watching this like they would be watching a World Chess Championship match or any of the IM matches, but I would say a lot more of the average player that wants to see mistakes and see how people squirm out of mistakes. I mean, the greatest. How's it? Hello, 1, 2, 3, and lots of numbers. How you doing? Thanks for the follow. I mean, we still have the swindler of note, right? The swindler. Do you remember the swindle of note, Peter?
Oh yes, of course. Yes.
I still have that video. Believe it or not, I can't believe it's still
around.
around.
Yeah, no, I sent it to him again recently. Yeah.
You know, things like that. You don't see that in GM matches. And you know, talking about GM matches, and people are like, oh, this is one of the greatest World Championship matches of time. No, it is not. Not from, you know, not from. Look, from an average point of view, viewership, yeah, it's great because we're getting more results. But you put Carlsen in place of Nepo or Ding, and Carlsen is sitting there with what game are they on now? 8 or 9 with 8 out of 8. Thank you for the subscription, dude. Oh wow, hello, thank you. Woohoo! We got a subscription. And yes, I still have my Hathaway. I still have my theme. So thank you so much
Yeah,
for this
do
discussion.
you have a sub dance or something? What is it that you do?
Oh, no, I don't do things like that anymore.
Not anymore.
Back in the 90s, I used to get nervous playing chess, wanted to play as close to perfect as possible. Then I wrote an IM level program and realized it wasn't perfect, so I calmed that down. Yeah, I think that's the reality. You know, we strive for perfection, and we've got such a high level about ourselves. I mean, even in my chess games, and I mean, I'm going to play next weekend. I don't know if I feel good or not. I'm going in there a little bit colder than I would like to be. But I'm going there because I want to play. You know, I'm not interested in my rating. I'm not interested. I want to play. I want to get back into playing, enjoying my games, you know, doing what I enjoy most, which is chess, which is what everybody does. Peter loves chess. That's why he gets parliamentaries to play chess. Why not? Next thing he's gonna do supermodels playing chess online, ladies and gentlemen. Just wait, it's coming.
We already do, Andrew.
But yeah, so you know, it's exciting to have these things, and yes, it does hold you back for sure. Fear, I think, is what holds you back, because you go look at some of the work out there, and you go, oh my god. I must remember for myself personally, and Peter can vouch for it, all the work that goes into the Chess Heroes, I do myself on the stream. So a lot of these people have other people doing things for them. I do it myself. You don't see Gotham Chess doing his own videos. I can tell you now, he's not doing his own videos. He's getting someone to do his videos for him. Yes, he might have input on how he wants it done, what he's looking for, or he's got a layout. What, by all means, he's got someone doing it. But when you're small and tiny, like people like us in South Africa who have no power because we have something called load shedding, it is a daunting task. But chess is a daunting task when you first start off, isn't it? So when you first start playing, it's daunting. Oh, all these pieces. I see it with the kids every day when they get all the pieces on the board, and you can just see like their mind. It's too much. You know, break it down. Go ahead, do your stupid simple stuff, which I'm going to do like a simpleton, as they say. And you know what? If it works, it works. If it fails, hey, I learned something, and we go forward. Hopefully Eaton will have mercy on us today. I don't know, Peter. Is there mercy on the side of Eaton?
Well, I've got to say that board one is actually is a Ukrainian refugee who is staying with who's being hosted by one of the members of staff at Eaton, who organises Chess Dr. Moston. So very great to see him there. O Smith 06 has improved remarkably. I think he's increased his rating by 600 points in the last 2 years. So that's very strong. Got Queen Mary's University, who are captain led by Vicky Sereda, another really good chess captain and organizer. And yes, it's a strong Eton team, but there should be a couple of even matches. I like the Arcs hero against Sadiq, but 1254 against 1257. So a lot of variety. I mean, look at the huge drop off between Smith and Pinsent, 700 points in between the two. But it's great to see them on the same teams, and great to see a variety of players there. Now we have Descent. So Descent, I'm glad you can join us. But
wow! Hello! Thank you so much for gifting us. I'm sorry for intruding there, Peter. But that's 2 subscribers in the space of 2 minutes. Hello, thank you so much. We love you, man. Lots of love out there. You're all in South Africa.
Isn't it amazing how much better Andrew gets when there's a sub? 5 minutes ago, we got this last game.
Yeah. Had to get the goal at 50.
And then
thank you. I really, really appreciate it. So we're on 50 subs. Woo-hoo. Let's go. Let's get to. We need 10 more for 60. Why not? Why not? And guys, I am going to warn you. I'm going to warn you. It's Vincenz. I cannot control this man. He's a loving guy. We love him to bits.
No, you cannot control him, but I'll try to.
Hey, I'm a good boy. I'm a good boy.
Yeah, you are. But every now and again, Vincenz has a bit of a wobble.
Every now and again. So keep it civil. He's hard to use.
Of course.
No,
but it's very good to have you. Are you in France at the moment? Where are
yes, I am. I am still here, still at home, but going back to traveling soon. Hopefully coming back to the UK. I mean, I'm going to come back to the UK in autumn actually for my masters. So I'm looking forward to that. Yes, but until then, we'll see.
The question is, does UK want you?
We'll try and naturalize you.
I mean, someone's got to play some good moves in that country, yeah. So
shots fired. Skumuch knows you, Vinny. Shuk Kumush. Well, I don't know how to say that. I'm so sorry, bruv. I've devastated your name, but someone definitely knows you, Vinny.
I reckon
Vinny's got a fan club.
I would be surprised if he didn't.
All right, guys, let's go to the chess. So you got 5 games here. This should be quite fun. All right, you guys do it. Well, I'll be here. I'll stay here just to message Vicente, ask him not to swear.
There's gonna be one time. There's gonna be one time. It's after, it's late in the Sunday.
I mean, listen, if someone blunders at mate in 1, the classic stuff. I mean, I'm only a man. I'm not a robot. Don't put your blame on me. Like Rag and Bone Man said.
Oh, good man. All right, Vince. We're gonna go to the bottom board. We're gonna start there.
Yes.
As always, and we've got I would say a Gyako piano.
I would love to comment, but unfortunately my chess.com is lagging horribly. So you're gonna have to wait a bit on me.
Okay, it's a Vienna. Well, it's a Vienna / Oh, I have no idea anymore.
I'm looking forward to seeing it. I don't know what's going on, but it's lagging for me. Am I getting DDoSed? I hope not.
Just refresh your page is always a good thing to do. You're not fighting for internet, are you?
I mean, at this point, I think I am. My sister is at home, so she's watching YouTube. People are using the internet. French village internet is never the most reliable thing. But here we are. I think I'm there. I got you. There?
Okay, so we've got
yes,
some really feisty chess. I would have gone Queen E2 check. Why so hasty to play pawn takes G7? Just look at a lovely move like Queen E2. Just get involved, man. All right, so we've got Queen E7 check.
No, but this doesn't work because if Queen E2 takes, knight takes, Rook G8, Knight D5, and White wins the game.
Oh, but hang on.
It's actually a pretty straightforward tactic.
But hang on. Let's be a little realistic here. We're looking at a 900 versus a 1200. So the question is, after knight takes knight, Rook B8, will the 900 see knight D5? The only reason he would see knight D5 is if he actually knows this line that he's playing. It's the only reason he would play knight D5. Otherwise,
I don't think so. I mean, it's very natural to just attack.
Oh, he's not going to play knight D5. Yeah? The knight on C went to E2. I told you. Vinny's on.
Sorry, what?
We must get. You know what we must do is get a bar for Vinny on the stream. When they play the moves like knight E2, the bar just moves up a little bit.
I mean, I would love to have a laugh with you, but I'm lagging so far behind. It's just like Mick Schumacher in the last F1 season. Like this is crazy.
Oh, D4.
I want. I mean, I can hear you clearly. Is it on my fault or chess.com's fault? I hope not.
If you just refresh
I
your,
am.
how long does it take when you refresh your page?
Like I'm back. Okay, so D4 is just played. Wait, why Wait, what? Oh, he took with the C knight.
Yeah.
Oh no. Oh,
All right.
come on, no.
You see the bar.
Was,
so
okay.
if we had a bar and it would be 0, it would move just a little bit over. Just over a little bit, like just a little bit for Vinny right now. I'm definitely going to investigate how we could get a bar up for Vinny for future commentating. Just for fun. Just for fun. Just to have something going on. But yeah, no,
I mean, listen, it's actually fine. It's actually fine for both. It's probably roughly equal. It's just that White had a huge opportunity to pretty much win the game.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, listen, let's not be unrealistic. Like, it's not a super straightforward tactic. It was certainly a missed chance, but I mean, there are going to be more chances.
But like I was saying to you, when you said knight takes, I mean, naturally you play knight g takes. That would be your natural move, if you understand the basics of the opening. When you are not a beginner, then the knight that's out already, that I'm going to take with, which is what a lot of beginners generally do. And that's what he's done. He's done exactly that. He's played d4. Now, the question is, does the 1200, who is having internet issues, I want to put, it shows member offline. Oh, that's not good. That is not good.
Now, is that a rage quit? Is that a rage quit? So, d4, there's nothing I can do? Is he like sitting in the middle of like the West Midlands and has no internet either? Like, this is...
I don't know, but I mean, en passant should be played, but considering the member is not there, shall we go look at board 4?
Yes, let's do so.
Oh, board 4 is beautiful. We've got a lovely family fork waiting for you, Vincent.
Ooh. A family fork?
A family fork.
But family fork, is that oh no. Ooh, that's spicy.
Oh, wait, and he's going to lose a piece because what he should have done was played rook takes rook first. He's played knight takes. Knight takes, rook takes. It's all coming to pieces now. Black zooming in on the 1300. Oh, he's got a pawn. Yay. But now rook f8. Please play rook a f8. Everybody wants to see rook a f8. Come on. Rook a f8. Let's do it. Scorecard. Yes, my apologies. There you go, Peter. Scorecard up. Oof. Rook a to f8. But I want to point out, Vincenz, look at the speed. Now, quick question though. I'm sure you've been following the World Championship matches, right?
Yeah.
Have you...
Naturally.
Have you noticed the amount of speed that those guys have been playing at?
I mean, that's one of Nepo's main known weaknesses, is that he plays too fast in critical situations. And then that was probably his downfall against Carlsen in the match, when he just he played too fast in the wrong moments and got punished for it. And I think he's done that to a similar degree with Ding, except that Ding himself has struggled massively on the psychological side of things, so it sort of balances itself out. But I will say that from a viewer's perspective, this World Championship has been nothing short of amazing. The amount of swings back and forth, I mean, it's just the perfect chess match in my opinion. Because with Carlsen, I mean, it was great chess, sure, but it was kind of boring because you just got endless amounts of draws. And then like an Armageddon or like a Blitz game where one side won. Like, that isn't super fun. Whereas here you just get win, loss, win, loss, win, loss. Just get swings back and forth.
But don't you
which
think,
is exactly what you want.
Don't you think though that with the Carlsen, he brings the best out of players, and therefore the match did that because he brought the best out of the player. Whereas in this situation, both players are both playing to be world champion. And both players have got nothing to lose because they're not the world champion at the moment. So the games are a bit more on a knife edge because they are going to take more risks. Whereas Carlsen won't take a risk unless the risk is there to be taken. Does that make sense?
I don't agree that they have nothing to lose. I mean, after all, there's no guarantee that if one person loses this match, that they will ever get back to get another chance. So they have something to lose, which is precisely getting to that World Championship title. I think the reason why it's so swingy is because they really they have completely different styles. You know, Ding is very positional. He likes to press and sort of slowly grinds his opponent to pieces, whereas Nepo is more of a, let's say, a wild tactical player. So that whenever both players, because they sort of complement each other in this kind of way very well, they play openings, especially on the white side of things, that try to get themselves into those kinds of positions where they can use their strengths. And so you get those kinds of wild games where, for both players, they've crushed each other in many kind of games. Yeah, sorry, what's happening?
Sorry, go to board 3. Go to board 3. It's getting juicy. There's a back rank problem. Yes, okay, black is a rook up, but there is black back rank issues. And white is definitely trying to set it all up.
Yes, I see.
Oh no, this is now tickets. Knight to e4. Yep, knight to e4, and that should be all she wrote. Rook b8. I wouldn't even play rook b8. I'll actually play rook takes knight, rook b8, and then yeah, white's just resigned. He's had enough of that. Scoreline is 1-1. Shall we go to board 2?
We shall.
Oh, board 2 is a queen for a bishop down and 3 pawns. But pushing. Yeah, but the problem is you've got no real attack at the moment. The other rook isn't in the game. This is going to pose a problem for white, for black. I mean, I think you can win this with your eyes closed, Vincenz.
I will be honest. Hold on. I'm opening the match on my phone.
Okay.
Because the page is not refreshing properly on my computer. So.
No problem. We'll wait for you to catch up. It's all good.
We're board 3, right? We're on board 3.
Board 2.
Board 2. Okay. Board 2.
Queen c3 should be the move for white here. Oh no. What are we doing? What are we doing? I mean, these are much stronger opponents. I mean, why
isn't white just completely winning? What's going on?
No, white is completely winning, but I mean, queen c3 should be the move to be looked at. So you can get your queen to c3 and put all the pressure on the c file. He's gone queen b4. He's going to play this and push the pawns to try and get another queen. Like, I don't know. You've got the advantage. What more do you want in this position? I mean, do you want him to self-mate himself as well? Oh well, there goes another piece. Rook, queen e7. Queen e7, and that's the end of black. Yep, there we go. Queen e7 is played. That is the end of black. What's happening here?
Good game.
Well done, white. Oh, you want to go back to the last board? Oh no, last board hasn't moved. Okay, so they've definitely, yeah, they've something's happened on the last board. So don't go back to the last board at all. Shall we go to board 1?
Board 1.
Queens,
yeah, sure.
Queens
Black
Mary have taken a 2-1 lead. Queens Mary have taken a 2-1 lead. But board 2 should also
I guess
so should be 2-2.
Fair fairly hopeless position for white, I reckon. I mean, rook d1 and king c5, bishop f1. I mean, this is just completely busted for white. He's down a pawn with a terrible bishop, terrible pawn structure, terrible king. I mean, he's just getting toasted here.
And here's the beautiful thing. Like, again, people talk about bishops being better than knights in open position. This is a pretty open position, but the knight, okay, it's not the best knight in the world, but it is slightly better than the bishop. If that makes sense.
It's not just slightly better, it's a lot better than a bishop. That bishop has no purpose whatsoever.
Being nice. Yes, just tear me apart. Only reason why I say it's slightly better is because it's on the edge of the board. That's the only reason why I say slightly better. What do we do? Do we play the move rook c7? No, we played knights.
Virtually anything wins here. I guess knight b6 to prevent rook d7, but it genuinely doesn't matter. I think
the rook can still
could
go
have
to
gone
d7.
b5.
The rook can still go to e7.
No, I'm saying rook to d7 as a resource for white.
Yeah, but he can go to e7, which is still a problem.
What do you mean to e7? What can go to e7?
The rook is on e1, unless my board's wrong. Hold on.
No, the rook's on d1.
I had the rook on e1.
Now it went to d2.
Okay, I had the rook on e1, so that's why I refreshed my page. I had the rook on e1, okay? So just bear with me now.
Yeah, but I mean, this is just toast because after you have to prevent knight e3, but if you go, let's say rook f2, knight e3 check, you pick up the bishop, and then rook e2, and you just pick up all the pawns. Like, this is just virtually game over.
I'll still play rook takes rook here.
I think do that. It just does not matter. I think taking it's actually probably the simplest. Just taking the rook, going knight f4, bishop f1.
Eton College could be in trouble here. They are 3-2 down. They need to win all of their games on their top 3 boards. Oh, Queen's Mary have come to play. Ooh, you're still with us, Vincenz? Looks like we might have lost Vincenz for a little bit.
Yeah, I hope his family aren't shouting at him for stealing all the Wi-Fi. Which board are you on?
I'm on the first board. I'm waiting for black to play rook takes rook.
Rook takes rook, and then easy ride home.
Why? Okay, I mean that's a bit cheeky. Rook e3 is a little cheeky. I will say that.
Yeah, yes, but nothing wrong with it. Just very confident player.
No, 100%. Nothing wrong with the move whatsoever. It just falls into the cheeky category.
Guys, you have I'll give you 3 guesses as to what just happened.
Your parents came and fought with you about the Wi-Fi.
Wi-Fi.
yeah, exactly. Ding, 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 ding. $1 million goes to both of you. Yeah, no one can do anything. Like, apparently, I'm taking all the Wi-Fi, and I mean, I apologize, but what am I supposed to do, right? Like, it is what it is, you know. Life moves on. You put one foot in front of the other, and you know, you gotta live with the. I mean, obviously, commentating chess is the most important thing here going on tonight in terms of internet. So I had to, you know, put my foot down and. No, I didn't. I just said I'm done in a few minutes, and like, please don't like cut off the Wi-Fi router and just give me some time. begging you.
Oh my gosh.
Just don't hurt me. I'm a good boy.
I'm actually doing something nice. Oh my gosh. Okay.
Yes.
So while you were gone, Black played Rook E3, and we're just waiting
Nice
for
move.
White to respond here.
Respond or resign? I feel like that's.
Well, I think White's going to respond.
Rook E3 is just a dirty move.
That's exactly what I said. Like, okay.
It just kills White. Could look at a more balanced position, maybe. What about board 2? What's going on board 2?
Let's go to board 3 because they would have been a little further ahead in their second game. Let's start there. Oh, board there. You got a nice board 3 game here.
Oh, board 3. Okay, I see. Board 3. I've seen this before. This feels like some sort of Scandinavian. That I feel like White's getting outplayed here already. This is not very comfortable if you don't know what you're doing as White. Because Black is just extremely solid with those classic pawns on C6 and E6.
Yeah.
Now usually what happens is you go knight f6, knight d7, bishop e7, and it's actually quite difficult for White to have any sort of, let's say, active play. Because even if you go like bishop 4 or something like that, then Black just goes b5, right, and just starts expanding massively and just throwing the sink. But
again,
yeah, I'm excited. This is looking good. Plus, to be fair, White is 400 points higher rated, so we'll see.
Yeah, I want to know what White's going to do about the b4 pawn. Is he going to play b5?
Excuse me, what? What b4 pawn? B4 pawn?
The knight on d5 is attacking the pawn on d4 on b4.
Am I smoking, or what? Are you on a different board?
I'm on board.
What?
I'm on board 3.
Yeah, I'm on board 3 as well.
I'm on move 15.
What are you on?
On move 15.
I'm on move 7. Come on. Oh. Okay. That explains it. You know, I'm not hallucinating. Everything's fine.
It's fine. I'm well aware that the board positions the two of us will talk about will never ever start the same. One of us will be on the wrong board with the wrong moves, so it's fine.
The funny thing is, like chess.com gave me like after like 10 seconds, it said that White played a3, like as if I'm live on the board, and then I refreshed the page and we're 20 moves ahead. Like I don't know what's going on.
Yeah. So there seems to be a ghost in that where you go to the board, it's got a set up position, then it plays the move that was on the original board, but it makes no sense to the board that you're currently looking at. Like it's very weird, and then you refresh, and then you see the move a3. So a3 was played because it needed to protect b4. So I mean that's fine.
Oh, by the way, knight to c3, very good move here for Black.
Yeah.
I don't know what bishop d3 is. It's not an amazing move.
But that's why I was talking about playing b4 instead of a3. Because b4 at least opens up a file. You can start looking at queen b3. You know, start looking at different types of ways. Because the king is stuck in the center.
b5?
Yeah, b5.
Do you mean b5?
Yeah, b5.
Okay, b5. Yeah.
b5 with the idea of either queen b3, queen a4. Were your idea? What on earth was that? No, what are you doing? No. Oh, the bishop's defending. Okay. For a second there, I was like, what? You're losing a pawn here. Okay. But now...
I mean, this is probably the nicest bishop I've ever seen in my entire life on d6.
But now the problem you have here is knight c3, right?
Well, not yet, because you have to move the queen first.
Yeah. But knight c3 is still there.
Well, you can go queen c1.
I want to.
Actually, you can't.
I
You can't because knight f4. Knight f4 is a very, very good move. Actually, there's a very cool line. Queen c1, knight f4. You have to defend against mate, so let's say bishop f3. And then there's then you have to play bishop g4
I
to
don't like
defend.
that. h5.
And then h5.
You can play h5 now. Bishop g4 has just been played, so play h5.
Yeah. What is bishop g4 here? I don't understand whatsoever what that move does.
Bishop.
You can just go h5.
But
like,
bishop,
is not
bishop.
Not threatening anything.
Ooh, en passant. Oh, that's problematic. Bishop takes. Oh, bishop takes e6, and white is right in this game.
The black king, like I don't love using the expression, but the black king is genuinely toasted here. Like, look at the king. It is standing in the black king is, like an American soldier during D-Day on the beaches, just like in the middle of machine gun fire, and just like, please, like, let me live for a bit longer. Like, look at the black king. It is surrounded by
I've got a
pieces.
mate.
Now, rookie one.
Rookie one.
Rookie one.
Rookie one is the mate.
Bishop g8.
Bishop
Rookie
g8,
one,
yeah,
bishop
Bishop
G8,
g8,
yeah?
that's exactly it, yeah, Bishop g8. Yeah. Oh, not Queen e2! No. Oh,
Like,
you know
Queen
what?
e2 is
No,
fine.
you want Queen e2
Actually,
because Bishop g8, Queen e2, and then Queen c7, mate. That's what he's going for. Okay, all right. But again, it's all about
I guess there's 94 here, though.
Yeah.
94, rookie 1. 94, rookie 1. Does that work? Bishop f5. Nice. Bishop f5, bishop c4. I mean, it's still winning, but like rookie 1 for sure was a bit more precise, but it doesn't. I don't think it just doesn't matter. Look at that king. Yes, that king is miserable.
This is why you castle. This is why you castle, ladies and gentlemen, because your king is a sitting duck. Ooh.
Oh, rookie 1. Woo.
No, can't actually, you just bishop d5. Bishop d5 is the move here. Bishop d5 and it's all over.
No, well, bishop.
Oh no, not bishop. Yeah, bishop d5 because it's check. Oh, that's even better. No, bishop c8. Bishop c8 is even better.
No.
Well, how are you going to defend
No,
this?
bishop d5 didn't. Bishop d5 didn't work because of king d6, king d7.
Yeah, but queen.
I mean, you take the bishop.
No, queen to e7, queen c7 mate. That was fine. You had e7 and c7 mate with your queen.
Oh yeah, you're right. Yeah.
But I love this move. Bishop c8. What a move to find. Because no matter what you do, you're over. It's over. You can sack as many pieces as you like. You're not getting out of this net. Bishop c8. What a move to find.
Queen tough
takes
move,
knight.
yeah.
Queen takes knight. It is 3-3. Queen's Mary have picked up another point on the lower boards. But they should pick up a point here. Queen takes queen. That's checkmate. Woof. What a game. What a game. Goading.
Lovely mates.
Eton College taking 4 points now. And let's go to board 2.
All right.
And, black is in immense trouble here. Is he? No, black's getting toasted here. What am I talking about? Black's totally winning this. What on earth happened here that black is complete?
Yeah, this feels kind of winning. What is queen e8? I don't. What?
Yeah, no, listen. Black is completely won now.
So, I mean, he has so many pieces. It's.
Yeah, no, it was Christmas in July.
It just skipped to mates.
Yeah.
What? It just like 10 moves ahead.
But he's like, wait, I'm done. All right, so Eton College need half a point to win the match.
Have you seen the movie Inception?
It rings a bell. I'll need to remember what.
With Leo DiCaprio and like Cillian Murphy, where it's like a bunch of dreams and you have to invade the dreams. I feel like I'm in one of those dreams, and I can't tell if I'm in a dream or in a reality. Like I genuinely I can't trust the fact that the board I'm looking at is the real board or not just some sort of concoction of the past that is being shown to me. Like
it is definitely unique, but all right, we've got a position here where black can hold white now. White's got double pawns. I'm not looking at the last board because I have a funny feeling that particular player is not at the board, so the one player is waiting the full 10 minutes to get his point. But that being
let's
said,
look at board one. I mean, just a reasonable game, just a reasonable, quiet game. White is a lot better. Well, there's actually a fair bit of counterplay. So there's I reckon it's knight to d7, knight d7, probably something like rook to e1. We still have a game of chess to be played.
Hold on. Refresh your page. I've already got a rook on e1.
Interesting position.
Refresh your page. I've already got a rook on e1.
I'm telling you, dude.
So, guys, if we had
I traded the queens all of a sudden. Look at this.
Guys, if we had a bar, if it was this big, we're about that close to Vinny doing something. We're that close. We just need something spectacular to happen now.
Nah, listen, I'm not genuinely molding over this. It's just a little bit annoying because I'm trying to look at the games and provide some sort of insightful commentary, hopefully. But I can't trust the fact that this is not just like some sort of fantasy I'm being shown here where, oh, look at this, you're being trolled again. Like this is not the board, you know. But it's okay.
Sorry, my son's been playing chess.
Is bishop f4 the move that you've just shown?
Yes, yeah, bishop f4 is the move.
Okay, beautiful. Rook d8. Okay. Yeah, this feels like, I guess, just like rook e6 or something. Maybe rook e2, and black wants to put a knight on c4, and it's actually fairly balanced.
Nice checkmate.
It's not that.
Hydrate. I will hydrate indeed. Thank you. Hello. I'll definitely hydrate.
With some kind of water.
Need some hydration here with Vinny. And unfortunately, not the strong kind of hydration. It's salty cracks time of the month, so hopefully next time it's a little bit more than the hydration. Thank you very much for the hydration. Hello, really appreciate it, mate. So yeah, where are we now? Bishop f4. Bishop takes bishop.
Yeah, bishop f4. Bishop takes d6. Yeah, I don't love the move bishop takes d6 because now there's actually pawn takes d6, and suddenly the c file is open, and with the pawn on d6, there's no more knight to e5.
I would have definitely looked at knight e5 over bishop takes, because the idea of knight e5 is if the trade, my rook lands on e5 and I can double up, and it looks a little bit.
Sure, but you're not going to take. Black's not going to take. You're going to go knight to a5 and knight to c4, or like some sort of version of that. Now, okay. Probably, what do you do here? I guess some rook to f7.
Oh.
Rook to f7, knight to d6. Rook to d7. Oh, no, never mind.
Sorry, I've got a question here. The chess.com review says I play like a 1300, but I'm only 650. Any tips to increase my elo? First question I'm going to ask is, what time control are you playing? Hello, that's the first question.
That's a good one.
That's the very first question. So first, tell me what time control you're playing, because that will tell me a great deal about how I can help you, or I mean, look, there's standard things I can say, but before I repeat my standard stuff, let me just hear what's your time control. Because if you're playing bullets, yeah. I know people that are 1600 bullet that can't play chess, so. Oh, 10 minutes. Okay. Wait, hold on. It's 10-minute games. Whoa, hold on. No, then, dude, your improvement we can take you from 650 to 1200 with actual, just simple things that you need to do. One and very first thing you need to do is focus on the bottom board is in play. Oh, wow. Thanks, Peter. We'll go look at the bottom board. Let's go look at the bottom board, Vincenz.
If you insist. I mean, I'm loving this position because there's knight to e7 and you win a pawn. But okay, never mind. What is king f1? Why?
Ooh, this is interesting.
How does king f7?
This is interesting.
Okay.
So,
I will trust your judgments.
Swap your color. Refresh your board. That's what you need to do. Refresh your board.
I'm on move 34.
I'm on move 34. Queen h5 has just been played. So, first and foremost, basic opening principles. You need to develop your pieces, attack the center, don't bring your queen and rook out early, castle early, don't waste pawn moves, don't waste piece moves. I've got a YouTube video on that. You're more than welcome to go check it out. It's there somewhere in the Chess Heroes videos. So, opening principles, you need to zone in and focus on that. And then you need to understand basic endgame principles. So king and pawn, king and queen, king and rook, those three basic ones you need to know. By knowing those means that if you are a queen up in a game or you can promote to a queen, you know how to win the game. A lot of players, low rated, get a queen, draw, stalemate, throw the queen away, check too much with the queen, get threefold repetition. So need to know those basic things. And then to really help you to be able to play a little bit, obviously people love tactics. My thing is spend a lot of time learning pins because they're the most common. Vinny will probably jump in any second now to say, oh no, not pins. No, I'm kidding. Learn your pins, understand your pins. There are many varieties of pins that you can use. And don't do chess puzzles like people do it. People do it parrot fashion. They go, chess.com, yes, got a puzzle, boom, solve. No, I mean, yes, if you're sharpening yourself up, that's the way to do it. If you're learning, you have to identify the pattern. So when you're doing pins, identify the pattern. What's the pattern that you need to do? 1500 in puzzles is exactly what I'm talking about. Is that you're doing puzzles over and over, but you're not identifying the puzzle. So what I mean by identifying the puzzle is, like when it comes to a pin, you look at the board, the first thing you look for in with a pin in particular is you look for pieces on the same lines. So you're looking for pieces on the ranks, you're looking for pieces on the files, you're looking for pieces on the diagonals. Generally, pins are more dangerous when bishops are involved, so you're looking for where your bishops can do this. You're looking for a small piece in front of a big piece. These kind of things. Understanding the pin is where I'm getting to. Understanding the tactic is where I'm getting to. So a lot of people go and they learn, okay, this is what it is. It's just these pieces on a line. And they do 100, 200, 300 puzzles and think, that's the way it goes. No. Unfortunately, you need to understand the pattern because chess is pattern driven. Everything has a pattern for it. Once you nail the pattern, like I can tell you now, once you nail pins, your rating goes up 400 points because the amount of people that fall for pins, and when I say pins, I'm talking about pinning the piece, attacking the pin piece, using the pin piece, attacking the square that the pin piece is pinning, all these things. Once you do that, you don't realize how many other tactics you actually end up doing. So my thing is do that, master that. When I say master it, understand it to the best of your ability. And your rating will go from 650 to 1200. Playing 10-10s easily, especially if you follow basic opening principles. And we've got a lovely little endgame here, but I think white is in trouble. What do you think, Vinny?
Can we move to board 1? Because that one's actually really balanced.
All right, he doesn't like this board anymore. It's
I
a
mean,
pleasure.
It's just winning. But, yeah.
You can also, hello, you're more than welcome to catch me on Discord, dude. Now, I can't remember how to do this. I think it's like this. I think it's like that. Yeah, that's our Discord channel. Let me put my Discord name. You're happy to message me at any time, dude. I'm pretty flexible on that. I'm not your normal run-of-the-mill kind of guy. Well, then again, what chess player is normal, right? Oh, yeah, it's fantastic. That's
just to interrupt for a little bit, but I'm not super impressed with the play of
black
of the 2100 here. Like there was no need to play f4, and I think actually black's reasonably fighting back now.
There's no f4.
Yes, there is. I'm gonna move 27, knight e5.
I saw 95. Oh, right. Okay. Yeah. All right, I'm with you. Oh my gosh, this is horrible.
Now I think it's probably just winning, but a couple moves earlier, if black had some plates, something like rook to e4 and remaneuvered the knight, I think there was decent chances.
Yes, knight d7 is a lovely idea, but it's not going to work, is it? Knight d7. You see my cheekiness.
I don't know what you mean.
What
are you referring to?
White plays knight d7.
Yeah.
With the idea of knight f6 to pick up the pawn.
Or to pick up the rook.
Or to pick up the rook if you don't move the rook, yeah.
Oh, just king f7, yeah. King f7, king e6.
No, I said it was a cheeky attempt. I didn't say it was the right attempt. Thank you, KZY2801 for the follow.
This is actually a really, really instructive idea that White's playing, is that he wants to play a4 and a5 and sacrifice his pawn to open up the rook and to damage the black structure. Because once the rook gets to b7, I mean, there aren't really many moves. So even now, just a5, and it's very, very difficult to play.
Yeah.
Because eventually what's going to happen is you're going to take on b6, and if rook takes, then you just trade everything and you go like knight to d7 and somehow c4 at some point, and there's just too many pawns.
Well, he's played a5 anyway. Thanks for the stretch.
Yeah, just a5.
Thanks for the stretch, KZ2800. Yeah, hello. Obviously, I'm a chess coach as well, so I always when people are trying to improve, I always advertise, get someone that you can relate to. Oh, that's a lovely move. Oh, 97, beautiful. Hit the rook. I'm looking for coach's website. It's 25k for 1 hour. No, dude. Message me private, bro. I mean, if you could pay 25k for a coach.
He probably means 25k in like his local currency, which you have to translate to dollars.
Okay. Yeah, easiest
maybe like yen or something. You have to convert to dollars and you can get a fair price.
Yeah.
I will say though, because I've been getting some coaching as well, that there's a very, very noticeable discrepancy in pricing for a lot of different coaches at a lot of different levels. So I've seen FMs, advertise coaching for, let's say, $200 for like 3 hours or something, or maybe even less, 2 hours.
Yeah.
And I've seen GMs do the same, like for $50 an hour.
Yeah.
So like some people, there's a huge discrepancy in pricing.
Yeah.
And also in quality. I mean, I've tried out a few different coaches, and some of them have been absolutely lovely, and some of them have been less, let's say, useful.
I will
so
say,
you have to be careful.
I
have to know what you're looking for, I guess.
100%. And you've got to find the problem is, and this is what a lot of people also do, right? There are IMs and there are GMs that will teach you at, I won't say beginner level, but at that, at that starting stage level, and are very, very good at it, right? But you also get the GMs and the IMs that are absolutely useless at it. Like, they can't relate the simple things. They need someone that's 18, 19, 2000 to work with, because that's where, that's where their brain sits at, and also it's about,
simpler than that. I think that the principle.
Oh, are you there?
Yeah, I'm back. Sorry.
Yeah, you're saying the principle?
I think, yeah, the principle is actually even simpler than that. Is that the best players aren't necessarily the best coaches. So just because someone is, let's say, a 2600 level GM, doesn't mean he knows how to put that knowledge into a form which is useful to someone who is, let's say, 15, 16, 1700, right? So someone who's a lot weaker can be a lot more useful to that person because he knows how to teach a lot better. And there's also a lot more, just you don't really necessarily need super strong players if you're just looking. It depends on what you're looking for, right? So if you're looking to make your first FM norm, IM norm or something, it's a different, let's say, challenge than just sort of getting the basics down or maybe getting to 1600 online, right? So you have to really know what is it that you're trying to do.
Oh, Black just blundered.
Oh,
Black just
yeah,
blundered.
Red 66.
Yeah.
And that's, geez, what's the match situation?
It's 5-4 to Eton College. So, Bowden Master
winning.
is now, he's won it, and Eton takes it. Yeah, look, I agree with you. I agree with you, Vinny, that you got to know what you're looking for. I'm very lucky in the sense that I might not be the strongest player, but I'm damn good at prepping for my students and knowing what to do with each student and getting the best out of them. I know they have the knowledge, but then the other side of coaching, what people don't realize is when your students, and I say students being from kids to adults, when they play in tournaments, they also need that guidance when you're there, because there's a different set of problems that they face that they don't face when you're coaching. They might have the knowledge, but under gameplay, there's other problems sneak in, and then you've got to address that. And again, lots of coaches don't have that ability to help with the gameplay, because the way they handle gameplay doesn't work for everybody, so they can't adjust to different people and different people's handicaps. So, and that's what, and again, that's, I think, why you have different charges for different coaches. Some coaches think, okay, I am at this, I'm at this level, and I deserve to be paid this amount of money. But whether they, whether they can justify that or not is, the proof is in the pudding. Coaching is difficult. Look, coaching is difficult. Everyone's got their sights. Everyone's got their opinions, and everyone's got their way of doing things. And that's what makes it interesting, But yeah, like I was saying to Hello, just drop me a message on Discord. We can chat. Things are, one's always. Oh, that's what I was trying to do. Sorry. There's another link. Did Peter send it to you? Vinny?
Hi, Andy.
Yep.
Sense.
Yep.
I only realised this. There's another game starting in 10 minutes. It's got 3 GMs in it, but I appreciate it's late where you are, which is why I just messaged to see if you wanted to hang on for, say, the first 10 minutes of that match.
Did you send me the link of it?
You want to look at the link first before you decide?
Well, if I'm putting the link up on the channel, I'm going to definitely comment on it. Peter, you got me in a good mood. So let's you can ride the good mood.
It's pretty has 2 subs. Don't worry if you can't do it, but I'll send a link across anyway.
I mean, I'm sure I can stick around for a bit, but I'm in a very important rapid game right now because I.
Oh, sorry. I didn't even realise. I'm so sorry.
Yeah, he's in
I mean,
such
if you want, Andrew, if you want, you can spectate me and criticize my. Actually, is that considered cheating according to? I don't even know. Is it like human assistance? I don't know.
No, it's only if you're listening to me and use what I say. I mean,
Oh, fair enough. Okay.
but no, well, then I've got to come back and do the link. And oh no, enjoy your game in peace. Enjoy your game in peace. Cambridge University
Andrew,
versus
why don't I
CS.
send you the Andrew? Why don't you want a bit of break? I'll send you the national anthems.
Yeah, that's a good idea. On that note, so hello,
Yeah.
just drop me a message in Discord, dude, and we can chat there and all the rest of it. So I'm pretty sure you're still hanging around in the background.
It's actually a pretty. I can't believe I missed this. It's actually a massive game. This is actually.
Sis, shocking, Peter. I mean, you need to be up to standard, man.
I've forgotten. I've forgotten to one of my captains messaged me that they'd rescheduled it. Let me see. Okay, there's one. There's two.
I've got the one up.
And
here, Andrew, I sent you a link if you wanna.
I'm gonna play anthems, and I'm going to have a quick break so my brain is ready for the next one. So who is it? Is it Cambridge versus CS? Okay. Is CS American? I think so. Are we doing the American anthem again, Peter? And we've lost Peter.
No, I'm here. I'm here. Yeah, we are. So
okay.
They're Cuban nationals, but they come across to America. But,
okay, that's fine. All right, I'm doing the anthems. Let's have a quick break, guys.
Oh, you're playing the American anthem for Cubans. Ooh, historically, I'm sure they have something to say about that. Ooh, that's tough.
All right, on that loving
Castro's turning in his grave right now.
On that loving note, we'll start with Cambridge's anthems. We'll see you guys in about 6 minutes. Enjoy.
Yeah.
you have a high IQ, huh? Join us to play Ebony? Use your mind. Ah, that was so close to winning. Let's try again. Come on. Not bad. Try to pull the other one. Are you sure?
Right, we're back. Give me 2 seconds, guys. I just want to respond to something. Alrighty. Cool. Wow. Gee, Peter, like seriously.
The census had, yeah, the census had to has had to head off. His family
I knew you would.
need his Wi-Fi back. I might be able to.
I have to say, Peter, from all the games tonight, and then you go and put this one on as the last one. I actually think that you planned this. I think secretly you planned this.
I honestly didn't.
No, it's okay. I'm actually in a good mood. I'm in a really, really good mood. So, and I think it's been a while since we've been commentating where we've had this kind of energy. So,
yeah, it's been good. Just to give a context to where these teams are, this is a huge match. If either team loses, they're out. Go on 6.5 out of 8. You need 8 points to qualify. So it's like on Wednesday, actually, exact same scenario. So a draw, and you're just about alive, but will need to win the last game. A win, and you're on the verge of the playoffs. But if you lose, you're out. And Z House finished second last year. Cambridge are new this year. So it's a really big game. We might have someone else to join us. Let me see. Okay. Who fancies
if it's a certain FM, I'm gonna jump out of my chair.
GMs? Which FM?
You know which FM?
A certain FM.
A certain FM. A very certain FM. But I think his wife might kill him.
I didn't know you knew an FM from either of these teams.
Not from this team. No, not from this team. There's only one FM. There's only one FM that I have a good time with on stream.
Welcome everyone. Wow, this is great timing. This is an absolutely enormous match in World ChessLeague.live. This is round. It's Cambridge University against Z House Chess Club. Tournament kindly sponsored by Chess.com. $5,000 prize fund, and we can see 4 GMs in the Z House team. They finished second in the league last year. The loser of this will get knocked out, as I was saying. The draw keeps them alive, and a win takes them on the verge of the playoffs. This league's had 107 teams entered at the start. It's free to play in, and you'd like to join next season or even late join this season, the last couple of rounds, then send me an email at director@worldchessleague.live. And Andrew has been commentating diligently on this since the beginning of time. So we should probably start going into predictions, I think. Andrew, what do you predict for this?
Listen, Z House is a well-schooled, well-drilled, well-organized team. We can always expect an upset here and there, but with everything on the line for Z House, they're coming out here to play. They're not here to mess around. It's going to be a straight
Yeah,
8-0.
they're not messing around. I think one of their players they've got. I have to work out who. Hang on.
Oh, how did
Right.
Z House pick up a win already? No, come on. No ways is that a win that quickly. Wow.
It's a disconnect.
Okay.
It's a disconnect. I think.
You're gonna. I am not your father yet. I'm not your coach yet. Welcome everybody from chess.com. You're joining at a great time. Four GMs. Are here to play. From Z House, they're playing to make it to the playoffs. So it's all to play for. We're gonna go to the bottom board. Not that it matters in this game because everyone is so good. I am not your father yet. Sorry, dude. I'm commentating right now. This is one of those things. Oh, Peter, we have. Ooh, I don't know if it's me or let's go to another board. No, okay, it's not me.
Yeah, we'll have to ignore board 3.
Yeah. You're gonna get an email any minute now. You're getting an email.
I've already had a Facebook message.
Cool, man.
But,
cool. What is this? Was this? Oh, this is a Rai Lopez. Okay, Rai Lopez was played. C3.
Which board are you?
I went to board 2.
Which board are you looking at?
Went to board 2. Winning by a landslide against Nearest Doctor. Cool, man. Enjoy the commentary, and by all means, guys, we are commentating. If you've got some moves and you want to share them, or there's a move that you don't understand, ask. Don't be afraid. We're not scared to share our infinite knowledge on really, really interesting positions. But yeah, so Bishop G5 is played. Yeah, I mean, I'm normally playing black in this game, so this is definitely definitely unusual. Knight D2, yeah, nothing untoward yet.
Nothing untoward on this board at least.
For now, it's coming. Don't worry. There's always something up in the box.
It's coming. It is. It certainly is. It'll heat up. Shall we go to board?
Board 1.
What are we on? Board 1, yeah. 5-4.
Okay. Wow. Wow. This is when you say I'm playing.
Goodness me, a lot of pressure on.
I'm playing a GM and I don't care. I'm throwing boards, baby. Let's go. Throw those daggers. I mean, I don't know. I don't think I would play.
That is gutsy stuff. I'm playing against a GM, and I'm just going to throw my king's pawn forwards. I'm going to throw a bit of over kitchen sink at us. Well, you see, this can give you opportunities when the black's queen, is on the wrong side of the board.
100%. There's some lovely ideas. You got bishop h4 looking at f7. Yes, g6 can be played, but there is this horrible f4 to come, f5 to come as well. Look at that dark squared bishop on b2, Peter. That dark squared bishop.
It's like a sniper. It's just absolutely cutting right across.
And don't for 1 second not think that the GM is aware of this, okay? The GM is well aware.
Oh, no doubt.
Well aware of what's going on. And this is what makes the difference between a GM and a player. A GM will see this, and now what
a very good 2200.
A very good 2200, 100%. He's going to look at this position, and he's going to spot weaknesses. Now, for us, mere mortals, for us to find a spot of weakness in this position, we look at this position from Black's point of view, we're like, oh my gosh, she's coming for me. But if we actually look a little deeper, we realize that G4 is a little weak, E4 is a little weak, and just as we've spoken about the B2 bishop, don't forget about the B7 bishop. It's also got lots of of pressure coming down the b file. And h4 is played, and don't for 1 second not think that black is looking at b takes g and opening that king up and getting his queen in. The knight's going to go to g6. The h pawn and the f pawn are not looking pretty. And as soon as black gets an infiltration on this king, white's in trouble. Why have I been kicked, and why wasn't this clarified earlier before the start of the match so that we could prepare accordingly? Peter, that's for you.
That is, it was clarified in August. The rules on this were clarified in August. So 8 months ago, this was clarified. If you want to formally email me, you can through the proper channels, but rules on this were clarified in August. Okay, right. Shall we go on to board?
Do you really want to go to another board? I mean, this looks very, very... We had a 5th player ready, and we would have swapped out. Yeah, I think. The great game.
It's still, it still doesn't change the fact that rules on this were put in, were said in August. The stated in August, so it didn't actually make any fundamental difference. Good afternoon, player. You can ask your opposition captain. It's their discretion on that. If the opposition captain agrees, I'm happy to allow it. But you'll need to ask that.
Yeah, I mean,
that's the last I'll say on.
Peter's pretty fair on that regard. You know, message the captain, explain what's happened. 9 times out of 10, guys are pretty fair, and they will make a plan and get it sorted.
Yeah.
More.
Yeah, if you do that, you're more than welcome to ask them. We will say no more about it on here.
100%. We like to stay neutral.
yeah, absolutely.
I can see the sweat pouring down Peter's forehead. He's like, Andrew, don't say too much. Please don't say. Also, there was an ad break, as you said, a majority of that. Oh yeah, no, it was just basically just email Peter, email the captain, sort it out via the back routes. Everything is explained in the rules. It happened 8 months ago. It's all in the 5,000 word documented rules, which I could have not read, but Peter keeps updating and making sure things are covered. So I can promise you this scenario is in the rules. So yeah, we'll leave it at that. And I'm still on board 1, and it's getting juicy, Peter. Oh, look at this. The GM, I told you, knight g6 is coming. He's played e5. f4 is in trouble. Do you think that black overextended here, Peter?
Yeah, it's like a game of blackjack. You overplay your hands. Overplay your hands certainly. But we're starting to see a bit of daylight. Position starting to clarify itself.
All right, shall we go to the bottom board?
Yeah, let's go to the bottom board.
Alrighty. Okay. I'm on move 17 on the bottom board.
This is more even.
How do you say this is more even? I'm looking at this position like white is killing here.
Well, no, I don't think it's a killer move to get back queen in. Actually, I don't think it's
h5.
H5 is coming. But I still think you can hold it.
Peter has faith.
You don't have to take it, first of all.
Yeah.
Okay, I know the bishop. I know the d3 bishop's going to come in as well. But you have.
So here I'm playing h5.
That's all right. You still do that.
I mean, I can play h5. I can play knight takes e5. I can play rook takes e5. The position is unwinding for black quite badly, and the thing is, let's say I get h5 and he doesn't play the move f4. Let's say he doesn't play f5. The problem he's going to face is that after pawn takes, bishop takes pawn, he's in trouble.
Yeah, it's exactly. It's the bishop takes pawn that gets. So
okay, so here comes the knights. Rook takes. The GM's not messing around here. He's playing extremely quickly.
Yeah, it's very, very aggressively. Oh, I don't. What? Goodness, I just don't. It's such an irrelevant move. Everything else is happening on the board. Goodness. That's a very strange move.
Do you play Rook A to E1? Or Rook B to
A1?
E1?
Well, A to E1, I was thinking, yes, that adds more pressure, but the bishop can just move out of the way. I'm wondering if there's something better here. I'm wondering if there's something better, because that really doesn't hold much relevance to what the rest of the position is.
Oh, I really want to play H5, but I don't like F5. Well, F5.
Well, H5. What about G5 in response? Just.
Yeah, but you can't play.
You lose a pawn. Yeah, lose a pawn. Yeah.
If you no. Even if you play, I think even if you bishop takes is the move. Rook takes is even quite interesting, but bishop takes is the move. Bishop takes is the move. No, rook takes. Rook takes is the move. Because even if you play bishop takes rook, queen takes check, king goes h8, he's mate on g7, he has to play queen g7, then you can play bishop takes queen, and then queen f6, and that's all she wrote. So g5 can't be played.
Yeah, I should just comment, the captain Cambridge is playing this, Amit Atara is playing for Cambridge. So captain trying to lead by example. Okay, let's see.
And the other thing is that if you try h5 and they play f5, you've got bishop takes f5 straight away.
Sorry, can you say that again?
If you play h5 and they play f5 to kick the queen away, you've got bishop takes f5 straight away. So h5.
Well, that's what I was thinking. Yeah.
H5 is just killing in every single possible way.
H5 is devastating, but
I don't like that move. I mean, I know it's a GM. I know it's a GM. I know it's a GM playing, but I don't like it. I really don't like it.
It's not subtle, and even if it wasn't, like, what's the worst about rook's going to do? As in, it takes the bishop, the queen just takes it back anyway. So to think such a long time over that is quite puzzling.
Yeah, I don't understand bishop f4. The thing is, with bishop f4, you're covering the king's escape square on g7 and h8 and f8, and that's why I want to play. I really want to play h5. I still want to play. I just want to play h5.
You still want to play h5? Yeah.
I just want to play it like it. Guys, I also want to point out that when I'm commentating, I do not. You can see there's no bar on the side of my board.
There's no engines.
There's no engines. There's nothing. This is pure.
Because if this was a match with engines playing, then it'd be appropriate to use engines to commentate on it. But this is a match of humans, and we're human beings looking at this. You've got one mediocre 1700 player, myself looking at it, and Andrew, who's a proper coach, looking at it. But between us, we talk things through. We say some rubbish ideas, some good ideas, and see what happens. But if anything, it's rewarding to see GMs. Not rewarding, it's a sadistic pleasure to see GMs making mistakes.
They're human, just like us, aren't they?
Yeah. Yes. So, right. Let's. Okay. So yes, 2-0 to Z House. We knew that going in, so that clarifies it, I suppose. Right. Shall we look at the top board? See if much changed.
All right. Let's go look at the top board, because that board was crazy.
This looks pretty even to me.
Yeah, how did he survive?
You want to know something fun about about Firethorn
Yeah.
is that I've actually played against him, and I got 2 draws.
Excuse you.
Yeah, yeah. I think that's the same one.
But
To
this
be
is.
fair, the team I was playing for lost 7-1, so it might have been a sympathy thing. But it was 2 draws I was proud about. What was funny is that I sent my mother the scorecard before the match, and then she said, "Wow," because we're heavily outrated. And she said, "Wow, anyone would do well to get a draw," and then I got 2 draws. So my parents are very proud of me.
I'm very confused.
I
Why
mean,
would White not play Bishop takes knight?
yeah, it's
And now
yeah,
and now White's walked into a family fork. Now he's in
a
big trouble.
fork. That's such a strange. Well, time pressure. Well, for 2200, you'd think you'd know to use a little bit more composure than that. But
Well,
goodness,
it's very weird, isn't
that's
it?
the. Oh, that's so clever. You don't take the. Oh,
Oh, look at the GM go here. It's like everybody would go for everyone would go for the rook. He goes for the bishop so he can get a check.
Everyone would go for rook, but no.
Yes, you gotta love these two. I mean, that takes a hell of a lot of confidence. I mean, yes, in all fairness, correct play, take the bishop, get your queen in. Absolutely. But I mean, if this was 1900s
He
playing,
played it quite quickly as well. To just see the patterns there, and yeah, this queen is stuck because the rook's under pressure. So
I mean, oh, here we go, bishop check. Oh, yes, these
bishop check.
He's relentless.
Oh, he's putting in the net in. I mean, okay, I know we don't do engines, but according to engine, it's made in '64. I don't know if he's quite seen that far. But look at this net that you're seeing.
Beautiful. Look at the queen is covering everywhere. The bishop's covering.
Gorgeous. I mean, you've got to remember, Andrew, just a handful of moves ago, that bishop was on what? E2, then went back to F8, and then to G7, and then goodness,
beautiful.
You've got to applaud that, and the opponent does as well.
Listen,
by designing it.
You've got to enjoy a good game when you see it, and when a GM plays like that, you just got to acknowledge.
That was delightful. Well, Andrew, that was worth me getting to stay on to commentate on this.
Should we go to board 2?
Let's go to board 2. Winning by a landslide. Fair play to Cambridge. They've done very well this season, and they've got several very good players. But you can just see the difference at this level. The pressure that came, and then that beautiful net. Absolutely delightful. I've just seen Black Blunderer's Queen. Is that a mouse slip? Or is that my...
What do you mean? He's played Queen D5?
No, sorry. It's the lag.
Knight C4 attacking the Queen. Yep. Alrighty. Now what?
Yeah.
Oh, look at this. He's gonna play Rook F2, and he's just gonna... Crikey, Moses put pressure on that pawn.
Yeah, that pressure on that pawn is intense. It doesn't actually. Yes, because Black's got it in between me, that weak pawn on E4.
No, but if you White is definitely not holding back here. Rook F2. Oh, that's clever.
Yeah. Raise rook.
He's going to put his rook on F3 and then go for F6.
Yeah.
And the thing is, he's got the push of.
We can go to G4 then G5 as well after.
Yeah, but I don't see it. I don't see a GM breaking his pawns on G2 H3. I just don't see it. Yeah, I see Rook F3 now. Oh, Rook G3. Excuse me. Excuse me.
I mean, what? Going to put the queen on F5?
Yeah,
Oh,
Queen F5. I'm expecting it. I definitely expect Queen F5.
queen F5. This is beautiful chess. This is what we've seen here. This is just beautiful chess.
No, he doesn't. He doesn't play. He plays Rook G4. Interesting.
He's just paranoid of losing that E3 pawn. I don't really know why. About E4 pawn, sorry. I don't know why he's so scared of losing that.
Yeah, I don't know either.
It's very strange to me. Okay, we're in the eye of the storm of the match. It is 3-0 to Z House.
Yeah.
Winning by a landslide. It's got slight time pressure now. I say slight. It's got 1 minute.
Are we gonna see Queen F5 now?
Yeah, I'm winning Queen. I mean, what's Black do to stop it? Does it just go?
Oh no! Oh my gosh! Look at this!
Yeah.
Oh my word! I mean, F5 is weak, and look what he does. He sticks his freaking knight there. Come on!
Knight.
Like really? Yeah. I reckon Rook G4. He was waiting for that move. Knight G4.
Yeah.
I mean, if we're going for it, we're going for it, right? So Knight G4. Yeah, there it is. There it is.
Yeah.
Wow.
There we go. Wow.
He attacked two weaknesses, moving between the two weaknesses like a machine. Unbelievable. Okay, now we're going to see Rook takes. Surely we're going to see Rook takes.
Let's account. I'll just be calculating, just triple checking the calculations here. Could you not just go E5? Is that?
Pawn takes, no. E5, he just takes with the D pawn.
Oh, sorry, just take notes. It's the.
I'm also looking at the idea of knight takes.
Knight takes. Yeah, I think that. My knight takes might be a lot better.
Yeah, he's definitely looking what to do about this. Oh, knight takes! Oh my gosh! Someone nominate this commentator as a GM. Let's go. Interesting. He didn't even consider knight h5. Okay, so takes, and then what? Be careful. There is a break. There is a break for black on c4, b3, and a2 here. Black has a break.
Yeah, it's too slow. It's too. I mean, yeah, it's a good spot, but it's too slow. It's too slow, really.
Takes. Okay, so rook there. So what do you do? How do you improve yourself?
More variety. Go on a diet. Have some exercise.
What about? I want to play e5.
Yeah, you can see, by the way, you can see what winning by landside's doing. He's trying to just play some simple moves to run up his clock a little bit, about rook back and forth.
Yeah, but it's not going to help. So now we're going to see d6.
Oh, lovely stuff.
Check with the queen. Yeah, he doesn't want to trade the queen because he wants the mate. Hello, that's why he's not trading the queens at the moment. He's holding the pieces to the best of his ability.
Knight takes pawn. Knight takes pawn.
Yeah, I'm sure. I'm sure knight takes pawn must come in here.
Yeah.
But what about a move like queen b8? You know. No, he's got queen c6, but queen b8 is nice. The only problem is the king does go back to g7.
Yeah. Now, sorry, what am I missing? What does Queen C6 do? It doesn't do anything. What are you threatening with that?
Well, you're going to take the C5 pawn, I'm assuming. Oh, we got to be careful here.
Yes.
What about queen? Doesn't queen... Oh, you can't move the queen. Oh, that's not queen c6. You can't play queen takes knight because of queen d8. Queen d8 would have led to mate.
Oh, yes. Yes, it's a more defensive-minded move than anything.
And he still can't play queen takes because queen to... no, that can't be right. Rook takes pawn. Yeah, no. Winnie by the landslide is now in big trouble. Queen, rook to.
Oh, you have to be a little bit careful here.
Rook d8. No, rook
d8. Yeah, it is. It is, but there is a chance of a perpetual.
Yeah. But rook e8, king g7, queen d6, and queen d7, and it's all she wrote. So I'm definitely expecting white to play rook e8 here. But I want to point out, if knight takes pawn, rook h3, maybe perpetual. Hey, Chucky! How's it going, dude? Nice to see you, man. Always good to see the Chuck Moultons. Guys, go check him out. He loves his bug house. I never get this right. That's why I have Brett in the channel.
But that's why you have me, so you have someone else who doesn't get it right. So
but yeah, rook e8. Rook takes.
Maybe he's thinking d7. Maybe he's thinking d7.
No, rook e8 must be the move. Rook e8.
I mean, I agree with you. I agree with you. It does seem like
there's no reason why we are looking further than rook d8. Okay, maybe he's worried. Hold on. Maybe he's worried because you can't play... After rook e8, he goes king f7, and you can't play queen d7.
No, you can't actually.
But, okay, hold on. Rook e8, king f7, rook takes rook. Queen check, king up, queen check, pawn up, queen check, bishop, queen g... Yeah, no, there's no perpetual there. Rook e8, king e7.
Do feel free, everyone, to comment in the chat the moves. It's not do let us know what you think as well.
Oh wow! Why that way? Oh, that's beautiful. That is absolutely beautiful. He has to go king g8 and then knight f6. Oh. Wow.
Playing it very...
Played this very weirdly. Knight f6 check?
Knight f6, yeah, you think?
Or do you just play... Yeah, there's knight f6.
Yeah.
Okay. And then... He pushes the pawn. Okay. Okay. Doubles up the rook. I think he's missed an opportunity here. But anyway, I don't think it matters.
Yeah, first you're not sure. Queen takes knight doesn't work because the pawn just promotes. Yeah, it's done this very strangely.
Yes, I just want pawn takes pawn, eh? I mean, black is holding on by the skin of his teeth.
Black is holding on. Got 5 seconds left, but it is increment. It's 10 plus 5. For those who don't know.
Oof.
Oh yeah. That's
over. Yes, what a fight by winning by a landslide.
I've got to commend Farfall's fight in that. That's quite.
I've gone to the bottom board. I've gone to the bottom board, Peter. It's a beautiful mate, Chuck. Absolutely beautiful. You're gonna love it.
Yeah,
And
that was really nice.
I do want to point out, okay, if Z-House are 5-0 up, I did say that they were going to get an 8-0 here. That's irrelevant. What I want to point out is how many of you have an opportunity to play a GM on a 10-minute game for something. Like, this is a league match that they're playing.
For your team as well. For your team. With
You know what I mean?
Your friends and fellow university students, as far as Cambridge is concerned. This result, I mean, you say it's relevant, I know what you mean, but the Z House with that match, with that win, will go on to 7.5 points and just need half a point from their final match to qualify for the
knockouts.
for the playoffs. For the knockouts, indeed.
But my point is that you get an opportunity to play. Like, it's different running into a GM randomly playing Blitz online, which you don't generally get because their ratings are so high. So you don't get that
so high, yeah.
Generally. Okay. Here you can land up playing. I mean, I think I played. Yes, I played a GM in Chess Club Politico. I can't remember. I must have played a GM at some point in this tournament, but. You play against these. It is such an enthralling experience. It doesn't matter whether you win, lose, draw. I mean, obviously, if you draw, you're like, yeah, I got a GM draw. But it doesn't matter. It really doesn't matter. The point is, you get that opportunity. If your team does well, you run into the top dogs. You get you run into some IMs, you run into some GMs, and it's worth the play. It's one of the very few tournaments in the world where you're not restricted by your rating. You're only restricted by your team, whether you play against a team.
Another side thing I'd say as well is it is like a box of chocolates. You also never know what you're going to get, and I think often at the top level, the games can be less entertaining because it just comes down to prep.
Yeah,
they know who your opponent's going to be. You know the style of the play they're going to have. This comes more into intuition because you obviously you prepare lines that you play, but you don't play it for the player. And also for team context as well. We haven't seen it here, but in other matches you may have to play more aggressively or defensively to get your team over the line. So you have to keep an eye on that. But it's terrific. Terrific entertainment for us. So we'll keep watching.
Yes, I'm on the bottom board.
Always.
And
so I'm trying to see. Yeah, I'm on the bottom board as well. So Omid is going to be thinking, do I take it or not?
How brave are you to take a piece against the GM? And can you defend? That's the question.
Yeah, you see, the problem is that you got what I see here is the rook on d8 is going to come to d5, and then it's going to come across and cause all sorts of havoc.
And remember, the knight on f3 can't move because there's a mate on h2.
Exactly. That bishop on b8 is another beautiful piece. Beautiful. So that's what White will be thinking. So if you're not going to take the bishop, what do you do?
I mean, your instinct is, well, I'll take knight b7 and I attack your rook, you know? Oh, there it is! Oh, you know, I love it when you're like, oh, well, you know, you've got this move.
Well, you see, this is why, Andrew, that we have mediocre commentators on this stream to find mediocre moves, because we know what an idiot or a mediocre player or a 1800 player or a 2000 player, we know how they think, and we come up with ideas, not the high level sophisticated stuff that GMs do. But yes, it's a very, very bold move by me here. So what's Black going to do? I think Black still just goes rook b.
No, I think Black just plays queen g4. Black just plays queen g4. Why would he do anything differently?
How do you stop that, mate? Well, you can go knight e1, which
that hurts, yeah.
which shores it up.
Ooh. So maybe you're right. Maybe it is rook d5. Oh, rook e4.
So
Rook e4.
mm,
You can't play rook e4. The queen will take it. So it must be rook. Must be rook d5. Must be rook d5. Yeah, must be rook d5. You don't have to move your bishop.
hang on, Andrew. I just seen a weird thought. Oh, okay. I was going to say rook takes pawn, because if pawn takes back, that bishop is pinned, and rook takes bishop, then bishop h2 check.
Well, we've got well. This is mate. This is mate.
Yeah. But yeah, that's all. That's all for the birds, as they say.
Okay. And now rook d5. It has to be rook d5. I can't see anything else but rook d5.
Anything else from rook d5? Well, I know you say that, but it's a GM, isn't it? So,
Yep, there's rook d5. I mean, we're not bad, Peter. I mean, we can say what we like, but we
can see the odd thing.
I mean, we can follow some of the look when the two GMs are playing and they're playing a bit of cat and mouse on the chessboard. It is tough to see. Let's not beat around the bush. It is hard to see sometimes. But that being said, oh, that is a lovely move. That 95. What a lovely move.
Yeah, but I don't. You just use. Oh well, you're a piece up anyway. Yeah, so maybe. I think that compensates.
I don't think it matters. I think you still play rook takes knight.
Wait, which rook? Sorry. Oh well, I've seen the back.
I think the e rook. The e rook takes, right? Then he takes. Then rook takes. Now you're threatening. So even if he plays f5, you can still play rook g5 check because the pawn can't take because of mate. And if the king goes to f2, queen g3.
Yes, mate. yeah. You got mate on h2. Yeah. Oh, that's fantastic.
I mean, it's a lovely noble attempt. It's a
lovely noble attempt. He played it quite quickly as well.
He did, eh? He did play that very, very quickly.
Yeah.
But I just think, you know, I think the question here for the GM is he going to take with the D rook or the E rook? I think that's just the question. And personally, I don't think it really matters. But you know GMs.
I was just thinking for a second if there's a back rank chance of that white queen takes the c6 pawn.
I don't
E-rook.
think. Say if the rook takes and you play queen takes, then it's mates. You can't stop.
Yeah.
So there you've actually answered the question. You've actually answered the question by playing the rook. He doesn't have. Now if he plays queen c6, it's definitely a mate now. The other way around, if you played the D rook, oh there we go, rook to g5. Come on, master GM. There we go. Bishop g4.
Hey.
Bishop g4 is going to be played. Promise you, Bishop g4 is going to be played. No, he hasn't. He's given up. That's it. That's all she wrote. And Ziaus goes 7-0 up. Sorry for you, Cambridge. But a valiant effort.
Cambridge are a bloody good university. Excuse my French. Got some world-class facilities and students, etc. We've got very good, proud chess pedigree. They've done very well this season. I'm very happy to have them. But they really have met their match in this round. Before today, actually, they'd won their past 1, 2, 3, 4. They've won 6 in a row, which is I think it's probably one of the best streaks in this league.
Well, I want to point out winning by a landslide is giving the GM a go again. We have bishop pair versus a knight pair. At least in this position, he's got some attacking chances, but again, easily defended. Let's not get excited. Easily defendable.
No.
But
That's
look, I'm rooting for winning by a landslide to sneak in a draw. That's what I'm hoping for. I'm rooting.
What was your prediction at the start? What was your prediction at the start?
8-0. 8-0.
Oh yeah, it was 8-0. But okay, you're going against your own prediction here. Wow, goodness.
No, winning by a landslide played very well in the first game, and it, chess isn't all about justice, right? You're not going to get a justifiable result, but it would be nice to see if he could pull off a draw here. But the way the GM is playing those bishops, I mean, look at those bishops down those diagonals. They are just, I mean, that is nightmare stuff. That's not even friendly. That's someone.
But also look at Black's pawn structure as well. Absolutely devastating. And look at how useless that knight is on c2. It's completely can't go anywhere. That's a good strategy. Just push that h pawn, but is Black thinking what, c3? No, I don't think so.
I don't think Black's thinking about c3.
No. It's
He's thinking about b4 though. So yes, he is thinking about c3 because here comes b4. Why not? Why not throw b4 in there?
Yeah.
Okay, so knight. Okay, so he is looking at this, but I mean, doesn't g6 just solve the problem?
Yeah, just kick the knight away. Yeah. Nah, just ignore it. Just go b3.
Oh, there's a pawn on g2. That's why he doesn't care. I forgot that the pawn was still there. For a second, it looked like the pawn wasn't there. It was like, God, yeah. Because you're like 9-inch pawn. The pawn mustn't be there. The rook must be attacking that pawn. No, not at all. There's a whole pawn in the way. And again, I want to point out with the GMs, what they do is they literally take the smallest advantage that they can find. And they're like an anaconda, right? They wrap themselves around that advantage and they just squeeze and squeeze and squeeze and squeeze. And the sad part is, like, the average player does not have the technique to actually withstand that. And then you get a situation like it looks all fine and dandy, and the next minute you look, you're like, oh dear. Well, I wonder where you made the mistake, because it all looked so great 2 minutes ago. And it's just, they're just very good at squeeze. Ooh, that is nasty. That is a very nasty move. Rook d5. So if you play queen takes pawn, I play rook d2. I mean, nasty. Nasty. But it is GMs. You can't blame.
I mean, yeah.
Whoa!
Yeah.
Whoa!
Oh, and bishop a7.
Holy smokes! The power of the bishop, ladies and gentlemen.
Hell yeah!
Ooh, what was that?
Goodness.
Hey, there, I like that. Hell yeah! Good timing for that. Hello. Pawn takes pawn. Ooh, now you gotta run your rook that way. You gotta get your rook over here. You gotta be careful because this bishop's gonna come flying in on d4. Holy smoke. Oh, no, that's it. Waste it. I've had enough. No, listen, this is a GM and I'm just getting smoked. Too much pressure. But, okay, so 8-0 as expected, as declared before the game. And, I mean, Ziaus with great...
Well done, Ziaus.
I mean, 4 GMs. I mean, what a time to pop out your 4 GMs.
It was a very valiant effort from Cambridge.
100%.
Yeah, but to put out a four GMs there, that was phenomenal performance. But it was the style. It was a stylish win. It's a stylish win there. So Z House go on the verge of the playoffs, and Andrew, why don't we show the updated league table? I'll put that
Okay,
in the.
okay, you sent it in the notes, hey. Let me get it quickly. Results, eh?
Well, it's standings, I think they call it, but
No, the one says pairings, one says results. So I'm going for results.
oh, right, sorry.
I'm just going to do this, and then I'm going to just go to the anthems because it's better to see, like this. And then, oh my gosh, not again. Chess Club Politica A, Chess Club Politica B. Have they played each other?
Yeah, they're playing each other in the next round.
Oh,
refresh the page. It should have Z House a second there.
Okay. When is Chess Club Politica playing each other?
Next weekend.
Next weekend. For round 9.
That's round. Yeah, and round 9. Round 9 concludes.
Okay.
What are you doing next Sunday? I think you're at a tournament, aren't you, that weekend?
Yeah, I must just see what my time schedule is, and then I'll let you know.
Oh yeah, don't worry. I'm in Berlin anyway.
Oh, you're in Berlin.
So,
in Berlin, right?
Well, it doesn't mean we might be able to do 1 or 2 games, but it depends on you.
So you do realize that you could land up having 1, 2, 3, 4. Only 4 teams in the knockout.
Yeah, I'm not so worried about that.
Ah, okay.
Well, 4 is a beautiful number.
It's semi-finals and finals, isn't it?
Yeah.
Because
but yes,
because Valiaska can't make it anymore. Durham alumni are out as well, and Cambridge. But okay, I say that, but there is always the anti-cheating check.
Yeah, it's true. It's true. Yeah. And for the last 2 years, we've had some little nasty surprises, but we're very thorough, and chess.com are very good at working on that. So nothing is finished until that's for playoffs until that comes through. I think it'll be more than 4 teams, Andrew, because you've looked down to.
Yeah. I see. There's a couple of 6s that haven't played yet. Okay.
Yeah. So
all right.
That's gonna. So if you say that there's no draws, for example, you're going to have 3 more teams on 7 points.
Yeah.
And then that'll make it 6 teams on 7 points. Again, same as no draws. You get 3 from there, 1 from Chess Club, 1 from another from Z House. It might be up to 6, even 7. So that's how that will. That's how that will go. It's also important where you finish in the league as well, because if there's any draws in the playoffs, the team that finished high in the league gets the win. So that's where we are. Really thrilling stuff, and then the playoffs are going to be in August. However, I may actually need to change that, because I think I need to change that, because FIDE have announced that they're doing a Team Rapid Play Championship on the 26th and 27th of August. And that's when our playoffs was due to be. So
we'll have to wait.
Thank you, FIDE. Thank you, FIDE. You could have consulted with me. You know, I said I took this date a long time ago, but then FIDE's more glamorous than me, so I'll have to email about that. Anyway, thanks for sticking on, Andrew, for another game. This has been really interesting stream.
It was. It was. I'm actually going to do a game review quickly. If you saw a subscriber subscribed, and then
absolutely do that. I'm just going to mute myself because I'll have some emails to send.
Okay.
Then
we'll sign off just after that. I'm just going to do this review quickly, and take it from there. All right. I don't really want the analysis and all that on. I like it like this so people can see. Let's go back to the main page over here. All right. I'm assuming that that you are white in this game, because I'm I'm not sure what your chess.com username handle is, so I'm assuming you're white. So we're going to analyze it from that point. So e4, okay, so let's go here. Yeah, okay, fantastic. So e4, e5, knight f3, knight c6, bishop c4, bishop c5. Okay, so first thing I want to share with you is that in this position, white has 3 options. He's actually got 4 options. So he's got b4, which is the Evans Gambit. He's got c3, which is the Giacomo Panacimo. This is also part of the Giacomo Panacimo. This is the Giacomo that's the Giacomo Panacimo. This is the Giacomo Piano, and this is also part of the Giacomo Panacimo. Okay. When you play d3, the one thing that I want to share with you is that remember that the positions are going to be symmetric. So it's going to be very difficult for white to break through. Whereas when you play a move like c3 or b4, you get more dynamic positions. And this is why, if you like the Italian, it's very important to know the other variations and play them systematically. Also, with regards to the Italian, I'll just give you a quick pointer that you play bishop c4 because you want to hit f7. When you play a move like b4, which is the Evans Gambit, it is the only one that's fast enough to keep the black king in the center. So bear that in mind. Every move has a reason why they get played in the opening. And then obviously c3 is all part of the Giacomo Piano because you want to play d4 and take over the center. Alright, let's get back to the game. So d3, d6, bishop e3, standard. Bishop e3, again, it doesn't matter if they take you, it's fine. But this is what I'm talking about, a symmetric position, right? You're going to get symmetrics. So bishop to e6. Yeah. Again, I wouldn't take the bishop. Worst case scenario, I'll play my bishop back to b3. I don't mind black playing here because pawn takes castles and you get your rook up in the open. So bishop takes c5. Suppose fine. Knight c3. Again, I wouldn't leave the bishop here. I don't want the bishop taking here with the pawn here. But that's just a personal choice. Knight ge7. Takes. Okay, we've got double pawns in the center. He's got an open file. You've got to be careful of that. So castles. Yeah, okay. So I get the idea. Knight g5 hitting this pawn. Obviously, very quick solution is queen e7. Another better solution is knight d4, defending the pawn. So what you've done is you've just placed black's knight on a better square by encouraging this move. I understand you want to attack the weakness. I understand you want to get the knights out. But remember that you are helping black by putting his pieces on a better square. Let's put it that way. So queen d7 is played. Queen h5, lovely, because now you see this. h6. Okay, knight e2. Knight e2. Knight e2. Knight e2. I messed up there. Yeah. I'm looking at knight e2. I'm like, I'm trying to figure out the idea here. Yeah, okay. At least you're honest. You messed up with knight e2. 100%. Knight e2 is just not a good move. Like, it's just not a good move. I mean, the pawn's attacking. I reckon if you'd played h5 or h4 here, I kind of understand because you got pawn push and pawn push. Again, it's not enough because if you play here, takes, he's got g6, and again, you don't have too much here. So, rule of thumb, piece in danger, attack by the pawn, see if it gets a better square. Okay. Also, I think maybe better instead of queen h5 going for the mate, maybe queen g4, something to consider. Yes, he has rook f3, but then you've also got f4. So you have a little bit more play than playing with queen h5. Okay? So queen h5, h6, bit of a mistake, takes. Okay, rook f6 comes in. Knight g3. I don't mind knight g3. Now, you got to be careful because knight h5 is followed by rook g6. So you got to take that into case. Wow, you are one lucky man. You are one lucky man. This move hurts you a lot. Rook g6 hurts you a lot. And that's why you can't just play it. You got to accept. But okay, your opponent missed it. King to f7. Queen takes. Yeah, not bad. Good move. Now knight takes rook. And you come back very, very nicely. Okay, he who makes the last mistake pays the price. 100%. You went for a risk here. You went for the risk. It paid off. It paid off. And you've got your reward for it. Okay? Now, he's got 2 knights. You've got 2 rooks. The one thing you also admit is you've got tons of pawns. Tons of pawns. Ideally, you want to play this move. The problem is he's got queen coming in. So you need to figure out how to activate your rooks. Maybe rook here, rook here, rook here. Again, he's got knight there, attacking c2. So he's got knight d4, attacking c2. So yes, he has something, but it's not all doom and gloom. Queen d4. Yeah, a lot of people do this. You know, when it comes to begin, low-rated games, love to play checks. Now, if a check is not going to lead to mate, or like you need 2 or 3 pieces around the black king, you've only got 1. There's no point in checking. Okay, he's played here. He's attacking your pawn. First thing you got to look at is it worth taking this pawn, and is it worth opening up the file? That's what you got to look at. Okay, the check, nah, don't worry about it. It's not worth looking at because, at the end of the day, the king's just going to run away. But, big but, if you play check and he goes here and you played c3, then I can't understand because you're kind of hoping for this and then you pin the queen. See, pins coming through. So again, you might be setting up for traps, right? c3, alrighty, queen takes, rook d3. Well done. Well done for seeing that. Absolutely. My main question though is, when you played this move, did you see c3, queen takes d3? I'm very curious if you did see that. Okay, but well spotted on the pin. All right, beautifully played. Again, beautiful. You've got the pin. You don't have to rush take the knight. Take the pawn. Beautiful. Pawn. Ooh. Okay, here I would take the knight now. Pawn takes, rook takes. Encourage the knight to check and then play queen here. Okay? So queen h8, takes, king. See, now the king's out. I'd rather him be on the back rank, then I've got something to attack. Now he's out a bit. I don't have bishops and knights. No, but after I moved the king, I saw it. No, that's fine. As long as you moved the king and you saw it, that's brilliant. So queen check, rook away. Okay, pawn push. But you see how difficult it is. I mean, you're winning. Don't get me wrong. You're winning. It's just a little bit difficult when you've just got rooks. They checks. That's fine. Queen takes. Beautiful. And queen c3, mate. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. So, yeah. I mean, I think the glaring mistake in the game... Okay. I think one of the things... I would suggest is go research Giacopiano and Evans Gambit. Go research those 2 openings, definitely. Because d3, you're going to get very symmetrical positions. You're going to find it very, very difficult to break through your opponent. Whereas with b4 and c3, you've got a little bit more freedom, as they say. And you don't have to play moves like bishop e3, and yeah, again, this bishop maybe to b3. Rather him take here and you take with the a pawn, and then you got pressure down the a file, and you've got support in the center. Again, it's difficult. I mean, this is good for you because you got the double pawns and everything, so very happy with that. Castles, knight there. And I think here again, maybe look at the move queen g4. But again, you know, knight d4 is always going to be a problem. And that's a lovely square because it's been defended by both pawns. Your knight has to move to get the pawn out the way. You know, it is a bit difficult. And then here, obviously, you know, big mistake, knight e2. Absolutely a mistake. But again, play very nicely to get something. And he was very scared of this queen takes g7, where rook g6 would have solved the problem. And then here you played this very, very well. So well played. You definitely see tactics. Maybe not all the way through. Maybe after a couple of moves you kind of see tactics, which is good. But to play those kind of tactics, you need to see them from the start, right? But if you play a move and then see the tactic afterwards, hey, it's something to work on. It's not a bad thing. It's a good thing. It's a really, really good thing. And again, spotting this pin, brilliant, absolutely brilliant. Again, got to be aware that the king could have come here. Then you probably need to play a move like king h1, f4. You know, these kind of things you need to then to have looked at. But went your way and very clinical. And that's, again, something that weaker players don't do. A lot of weaker players would have just taken this knight straight away. You didn't. You took the pawn, pushed the king, went back. Okay, here I'm taking the knight. I'm definitely taking the knight with the pawn, takes rook, takes, encouraging knight f6, and then queen h8, and I've got mate on e8. It's just a more clinical finish, which is something, obviously, you don't know mating patterns too well, which is fine. And again, regarding tactics, still got a lot to work on that. But overall, again, not badly played, well played. Never lost the advantage, and that's what a lot of big, you know, I say weaker players, let's just say lower rated players do. They lose their advantage, like they would lose the rook. Now they've got a queen versus a knight. You know, it's still easy for an experienced player, but for a lower rated player, it's a little harder. You know, the knight is tricky, it bounces around, it causes trouble. So did very well to keep the advantage. And again, queen c3, lovely mate. I hope I gave you the advice you were looking for.
Well, Andrew, if I ever need someone to put me to sleep, I will ask you to. Oh goodness! Yeah, no, thanks, Andrew. Class as always, and do sub and follow him. He does get well into it. But thanks.
Thank you. It's a pleasure.
To be honest as well, he does like a challenge. You can ask if you don't understand anything. He will surely explain.
And if there's something I don't know, I will go and research it and come back with an answer. I'll do a special. I'll special stream it if I have to.
He's keen this one. So it's and also as you were doing that, you just came over the 4-hour mark. So
fantastic.
It has flown by. And it's 11 o'clock in South Africa as well.
Is that the time already? Shucks, I didn't realise.
Yeah, I know. Time flies when you're having fun and analysing.
Oh man,
games.
You know what? I actually have missed this. You know, analysing games, like not being tired when I commentate, because when I'm tired of commentating, I'm a bit grouchy, like all people. When you're tired, you're grouchy. But the games tonight have been really good. Whether it been a 600 playing 1,000, whether it been a 1900 playing a 2,000, it's been good chess all the way around.
Yeah, I mean, you got to remember at the start. So we had 13 boards, and it was 18-6.
Yes.
Was that 14 boards? I can't even count.
It was 18-6, so 24. So there's 12 boards.
24 and 12. 12 boards. Sorry.
Yeah.
And then we had 8.5, 3.5 to Burlington Ambush against Surbiton Juniors. Got some juniors play. And then 8 o'clock we had Ewan Vicens commentating Eton beating Queen Mary's 6-4. That was quite that was the closest match in terms of the scorecard. And then we watched a little bit of a friendly of UK Parliamentary Chess Team against Newcastle under Lyme Chess Club. We saw a member of Parliament win a match there, which was good to make it 6-2. And then we've seen 4 GMs against Cambridge University and win 8-0. And then you got 2 subs as well.
Yeah, got 2 subs around. Got a couple of cheers.
And you had 2 subscribers as well, Andrew.
Yeah, well, that's what subs are. 2 subscribers.
The joke was that you had 2 subs. Sub sandwiches. Yeah.
No, it's been a really good evening. So Chess Heroes is back into the streaming frame. I streamed Paradigm on Thursday. I'll be streaming. Will I be streaming Paradigm this Thursday? No, I think I'm competing in CPQ on Thursday. Hold on. Yeah, I'm actually competing.
Just as long as it's not the King's Arena, Andrew. Just as long as it's not the King's Arena.
Peter loves the King's Arena. So I'm streaming on Thursday evening, 6 o'clock South African time. I'll be playing in the CPQ. It is Bullet. I hate bullets, so that's always a good start for me. So that's the first thing, and then I'll do a couple other streams coming up. I'm going to be releasing a couple of YouTube videos. I am going to release the long-term YouTube video. That one is going to take all my technical skills. Peter knows which one I'm going to be doing. He's going to get a sneak preview and tell me what he thinks before I release it, because I'm very scared to release it once it's done. So
I'll try not to lead you down the wrong path, Andrew.
No, 100%. So yeah, so there is there's definitely some I would say online more presence by the heroes going forward in the next couple of weeks. But yeah, I'm excited again, and obviously, guys, if there's anything that you want, there'll be some training streams, obviously. So on that note, by the way, for the training streams, Peter, what I'm going to actually be doing is I'm going to create a core of hopefully subscribers. That would be the best, I think. If I have 5 or 6 subscribers to the channel, I will create the Chess Heroes B-side again. But the difference this time is there will be 6 or 7 of them, and these 6 or 7 will play in the league, and we'll be doing training every week in the build-up to play in the tournament. The idea is not to win the tournament with them. That's not the idea. The idea is to train and apply what you've been trained. So that is something that's I'm sure you saw in the chat. I said I am busy. I've got time because the new season won't start until September.
Yes, new season's going to be very different, but I'll message about that as well. But actually, it is going to be possible to start the new season in July. Actually, teams they'll have the option of doing that.
Oh, okay, cool.
So,
all right, okay.
Yeah.
Sorry, I took a wild swing at September, but July is fine.
No,
It gives me. Look, it will give me what, 2 months to build that for the channel, and I think it'll be great because that training that I do with those subscribers will be on stream, obviously, and hopefully get, obviously, because it will be training full the World ChessLeague.live. So yeah.
Great. All right, so should we sign it off there?
I think it's a great way to sign off.
It's a great way to sign
off. Guys, from Chess Heroes, I hope you guys enjoyed the stream. There were some brilliant matches all around. The GMs really came to play tonight. A big shout out to Peter as always, because without Peter running World ChessLeague.live, we wouldn't have this. And he does a superb and superlative. Is that a word? Superlative? I don't know. Superlative. There we go. Superlative job at running around, getting people to play, getting teams into the thing. And I promise you, when he's streaming, he's getting about easily between 50 and 100 emails of problems that he needs to deal with, and he's still able to commentate and chat and carry on. So, you know, you don't be shy. Come join us next time. Come give some chats, suggestions. We're open to it. It is going to be round 10, Peter, if I'm not mistaken. It's the penultimate round before the playoffs, and there'll be teams that'll be biting their nails to survive. Which teams go through? Wait until round 10, and then you'll see who it is. Any last words from you, Peter?
No, it's all to play for, Andrew. And thanks to Chess Heroes as always.
Always, guys. From here, from Chess Heroes, myself, Andrew, and Peter from World Chess League.live. Good night.